Hello, hello, hello. What's up, friends? Hi, I'm here. Happy Tuesday. Hi, Luki. Hi, Zen. How's it going today? How's everybody feeling? I'm excited. I'm excited to play more Outbreak, actually. I'm actually starting to like the game. Isn't that weird? Because I really didn't like it at first, but now I'm kind of like, oh, I kind of want to get back and try again. Like, whatever it is inside me that wants to overcome a challenge has turned on in regards to Outbreak now. At first, yeah, Stockholm Syndrome. That's what it is. Because at first I was just like, oh, this is stupid. I don't even want to do it. It's hard and it's annoying and the NPCs won't shut up. But then I was like, okay, but wait. After I beat a couple of scenarios, I was like, wait, I can do this. I just need to like keep trying again and again, learn what I can, and then I can do it. And now I kind of get the appeal. I'm starting to understand why people like it. I would not say that I would not say it's a good game. But I would not say it's a bad game either.
This isn't your average everyday darkness.
Hi!
This is
Many moons!
advanced darkness.
What I will say is, I don't think I would play this if it weren't for the fact that I have this desire to play every Resident Evil game. Like, I don't think I would just play this as a standalone game, like, for fun. But I am starting to understand the appeal of it, and, like, I kind of get it. I think it's an acquired taste, but I kind of get it now. I mean, what do you guys think watching it? Do you think it looks fun? I'm gonna guess no. Does it look fun? Jade! Happy 92 months! Really lame. Thank you, Jade. That's so fucking long.
Shows her perfected Re4 run laughing face.
Yeah, about that. I'm still not completely ready. It does not look appealing to me. Yeah. It does not look appealing to me either, but I'm starting to kind of get it. I'm starting to get the appeal. There's like certain things about it I respect that I'm like, okay, I like, it's like they had some good ideas where I'm like, I see what they were going for with this. Like, this could have worked, but I feel like the execution wasn't exactly perfect. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem like a broad appeal game. Yeah. I'm not getting FOMO from watching Outbreak. That's a positive way to put it. Yeah, I'm glad that you're not getting FOMO. That would be really hard, you know? Just being so jealous that I'm playing Outbreak. Wouldn't want you to have to go through that. Is anybody, though? Is there, like, one person that's been watching and is like, oh my god, that looks so fun. I want to get in there and take the controls. Jen, give me the controller. That looks like a blast. Anybody? There's gotta be, like, one person who thought that. Kim, yeah, that's probably Kim. I think that is Kim, because didn't Kim say that they started playing it again after they watched me play it? So Kim was really that one person that was like, oh, I'm getting FOMO. Give me the controller. Give me the controller. But the rest of you are like, yeah, you could keep the controller. That's fine. I'd love to play it with friends. Yeah, but I know that setting that up is a mega pain. Yeah, I haven't even looked in how to do that, but I've just heard from people that it's a mega pain to set up the online play. Solo, no way. I can see what Kim likes about it. Yeah, I could see it being I can see it being fun with friends in the way that joint suffering is fun with friends, because you all can commiserate and like bond and like laugh about it later together. So it's kind of like just creating a scenario where you know you're gonna have trauma together so you can trauma bond. So I can see the appeal that way of playing the game with friends. Yeah, you can do funny bits. You can spam the voice lines. Oh wait, the NPCs already do that. I don't know what's more annoying though. What would you find more annoying? If a player, like an actual person, was controlling the character and spamming the voice lines at you? Or if the PC playing the NPC was spamming the voice lines at you? Which one of those is more annoying? I feel like the player is more annoying because, like, for the computer, I'm like, oh, you don't know how to control yourself. It's okay. It's really fucking annoying, but there's no malice. But if it was my friend, I'd be like, fucking stop. You can control that. I would find that more annoying. The stream isn't loading. What do I like? Kim. I hope Kim's stream loads. Actual player, because they will stop if you ask nicely. Yeah. IRC, the AI companion in RE5 was also incredibly stupid, so I think it's just a Resi thing. Oh yeah, the AI companions in all the Resi games are not good. Like if you're playing a game that's like either, if you're playing a Resident Evil game that has the option of playing multiplayer or single player with the AI, the single player is always getting the worst experience in RE games. Outbreak is awesome. I was actually being positive. Can someone back me up on this? I was actually being positive about Outbreak. I was saying I'm starting to like it better. Like I'm starting to enjoy it more. I have a heating pad on my lap. That's why I was adjusting the settings because I'm cold. But this little baby, this thing is freaking awesome. You just turn it on and you adjust the heat settings and it's the best thing ever. I got it a long time ago, but I've been using it a lot lately. It's really good for like tummy aches and cramps and stuff too. You just put it on your stomach and then crank up the heat. But I've just been using it a lot because it's cold lately and I'm always cold. I'm sure I'll turn it off. Like once we start gaming and stuff, I'm sure I'll turn it off because it always gets a little hotter in here. But for now, it's nice. I also have fuzzy socks on. I'm doing whatever I can to be cozy wozy. I can't wait to hear Jen say how much she loves Outbreak once this ad is over. I was being positive. I mean, I wasn't being like overly positive. I was just saying I'm starting to kind of like, I see the appeal. I think they had some good ideas. There's an aspect to it that I'm enjoying. I don't think I would play it if it wasn't like a Resident Evil game and I have this thing inside me that's determined to play every Resident Evil game. I don't think I would keep playing it. But it's not like, but there is stuff to enjoy about it, you know? I'm replaying RE5 after forever to prep for playing with Jen, and I'm remembering how fun and funny it is. And wow, is it bad alone? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I've heard that so many times. I've actually never tried to play it alone. I've been lucky enough. I grew up with a built-in player too, because I had a little brother that likes to game. So I'm very lucky. I've never had to play these games with the annoying AIs, but I've heard from many people that AI Sheva is awful. Like that she like, if you give her ammo, she like use it all and waste it all immediately. If you don't give her ammo, then she can't help you. It's like, apparently she's just annoying no matter what you choose to do. I think it's more seeing the appeal now that she's personally enjoying it. I mean, okay, I would say like, let's say if I spend 4 hours playing it, hypothetically, if I spent 4 hours playing Outbreak, I feel like I would be enjoying myself for maybe like 20% of that. So that's pretty high. That's pretty high. Because in the beginning, I feel like I was enjoying myself for 0%. But now I'm starting to enjoy it more. You gotta give her one bullet at a time. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to play. That's how the devs intended it. AI Sheva will ask you to boost her up somewhere, stand still, and start screaming, "Help me!" and immediately dies. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You are a trooper for going through that to be able to play with me. I'm sorry that I'm putting you through this. How are you today, Effin? How's your Tuesday going? One thing I've been thinking about a lot lately is how when we play games as kids, no amount of jank can deter us because we have the games we have and rarely get new stuff. That's true. And that jank stays as okay when you grow up. Yeah, I think that's really true. I feel like the just overwhelming choice we have of like, we have so many choices when it comes to games. Like there's new games every single day. That was not how it was. There was not new video games every single day when we were growing up. And now there literally are. And we have such easy access to them. And a lot of them are very affordable. And there's a lot of free games too. It's just, we're overwhelmed with options. So I think we're less tolerant of like anything. If we're like not having fun for a second and then we're like, okay, on to the next thing, you know? I feel like we're just spoiled by this overwhelming choice. But you're right. When I was younger, like I got a new game, like for Christmas, my birthday, whatever it was, I got a new game. And then that was the game I had. And I was excited to play it because it was the game that I had. You know what I mean? And you would just stick with it no matter what until you got a new game. I love jank in moderation. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like Bethesda style jank. I really like that kind of janky, like the kind of jankiness you get in Fallout games and Skyrim, and that is charming to me. Some jank is charming to me, but it depends, because some jank can be just too frustrating or game breaking. I only play for a bit before I get over janked. But yeah, I think what it is I guess, yeah, what is it that I don't like about Outbreak? I've been talking about what I see that's appealing about it. I like the roguelike idea. I like the idea that you're playing the scenario that has kind of very specific characteristics and ways to win and specific map, and like you have to learn it to beat it. And I like that when you die, you lose all your progress, but you don't lose what you've learned, and you can get farther and farther because you learn more about it. I like that. I like roguelikes. But what I don't like is, what do I not like? I guess at first I didn't like the sense of time pressure that the infection rating gave, but now I understand it because it's like forcing you to kind of figure it out so you can do it all in a reasonable time. Like it's forcing you to learn the level rather than just bumble through for hours. So I get the time pressure thing now. I think I don't like the NPCs. I don't like the way they spam their voice lines. It really bothers me. Danny, hi! I don't like... It's weird because now that I'm trying to list what I don't like about it, I'm like coming up short. I'm like, what do I not like? I feel like not that compelled by the narrative, I think, overall, and like the whole setup for it, because it just feels like I've played through this story that I love of like the Raccoon City incident and everything, and this just feels shoehorned in. Like everything that was important about these like very few survivors of Raccoon City is like kind of thrown out the door when it's like, oh yeah, also all these other people survived. And yeah, and there's too many characters to care about. I think if like there's just so many characters, I can't like really learn a lot about any of them or care about any of them, and I just don't care about the story. And a lot of the story just seems so like iterative of Resident Evil 2 and 3, where they literally just made Birkin but a woman, and they're like, this is a new enemy, but she also has a briefcase with the G virus, and she also is assassinated, and she also injects herself with the G virus and then fights you on the same lift that Birkin fought you on. It's just like, you didn't even try. You're just trying to give us the same thing again, but like less watered, like more watered down version of the story from Resident Evil 2 and 3. It just feels very like not a lot of love and care was put into the characters or the story, and since I feel like I can feel that lack of effort that was put into the characters in the story, it makes me less invested. Yeah, and for like the first two, I felt like they weren't that interesting, but the third one actually had an interesting mechanic with like putting the blood bags down and luring the leech to the explosive. Like that was kind of cool and different. So that one was more interesting. That was my favorite scenario so far. I feel like they all need like more interesting gimmicks like that to make them interesting. I think the voice line spam is funny as a viewer, but I think it's also Jen's reactions that make it better. It drives me crazy. They just say the same shit over. They didn't survive? Oh, that's right. You said Alyssa's the only one that survives in canon. That's right. My eye makeup is really pretty. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. I did it the same as I usually do, but maybe I just like popped off today. Maybe I just did it better. I don't know about you guys. Do you guys do the same makeup look every day? Those of you who wear makeup? Or do you like switch it up every day? Because I have two makeup looks, and I do the same one every day. Like I have this makeup look. This is like what I would consider my full face of makeup. It's what I do for stream, and like if I'm going out and I want to look my best, I do this look. And then if I'm like want a more casual makeup look, then I'll do like, it's similar to this, but I don't do the eyeliner. And I do like a slightly lighter shade of eyeshadow that looks more natural. And that's it. That's the only difference. It's just this, but without the winged eyeliner. And I put more mascara on though to like compensate for the lack of eyeliner. And then my third makeup look is just no makeup. And those are my three options that I rotate between. I literally just never do anything different. It's like I know what I like, I know what I practice, I know what I think looks good on me. Why would I do anything different? I mean, it slowly evolves over time, but I don't like switch it up day to day. Like, yeah, it doesn't wear makeup. I do it differently depending on my outfit. That's so cool. Oh my God, that's like inspiring. You always look so put together, Mika. You are truly a fashion icon. Like, I definitely think of you when I think of people I know that are just like really cute and fashionable. Your outfits are always slays. And I hadn't noticed that you were doing different makeup based on the outfit, but it makes sense to me because I think just like overall when I look at you, you look so like put together and like coordinated. So that makes sense. But that's what you're doing. Yeah, really. I do. I think of you as so stylish. Also, I survived. Congratulations, Jade. I'm so glad you survived too. I have a standard eye formula that I tend to fall back on for most looks though. Yeah, I guess one thing I will change, like if I want to do something like more quote fun, like if I want to match my color to my outfit, I do the exact same thing I always do. I just replace this. I always do a darker shade in the crease and then a light shimmery shade on the lid and then like a super light, like almost white shade, like right under my eyebrow to like blend the darker shade on my crease so it doesn't go up to my eyebrow. So I always do that. So if I want to change the color, then I'll just find like, I'll put the darker shade of the color on the crease, the lighter shimmerier shade on the lid, and then like a almost white shade on the brow. Okay, go to combo, yeah. You know where I learned that? I learned that from a palette that someone gifted me once. They gifted me an eyeshadow palette and it was like how to use. And it was like, it had a little diagram of eye. It was like, use this darker shade on the crease. Use this lighter shade on the lid. And I was like, okay. And then that's just been my formula ever since. I learned it right from the package. I turned up the ugliness setting on my monitor. It doesn't seem to work when watching a stream. You should get that shit checked out. I mean, how are you gonna live without your ugliness setting working on your monitor? That's crucial. Hi, Aurelius. What is that emote? Is that like the hips of a CGI animal? What is that? Two-Face that does that? Oh, really? I don't think it was Two-Face that I had, but it was something else. But that's cool. I like when palettes like come with little guides like that because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Spiegel, hi. No, I did not forget it was Tuesday. Of course not. How could you forget that it's Tuesday? Usually what I do is I check if I have any boogers showing, and if I do, I get rid of it. It takes about 2 hours. Yeah, Justin also is super fast to get ready. Like whenever we need to get ready for something, we calculate like, okay, so Jen needs to start getting ready at this time, and then Justin needs to start getting ready 3 minutes before we leave. Sometimes he wets his hair if it like dried away. He didn't like, sometimes he splashes water onto it. I think that's the most he does, and like washes his face. One time he let me pluck his eyebrow though, because he was like, he said that he likes the way his eyebrows looks when like ex-girlfriends have plucked them, but he just like doesn't bother to do it. But he says whenever someone does it for him, he likes it. So I have plucked his eyebrows before, but he looks great either way. But yeah, he takes 0 time to get ready. But sometimes I can take 0 times to get ready. It just depends. It depends what we're going and what we're doing. If it's something where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go all natural, all cash, no makeup, then I can get ready really fast. Like when we go to work out. When we go to work out, he'll be like, okay, so you should start getting ready at this time and I'll get ready at this time. And I'm like, nope, I'm getting ready at your time because I'm not doing my makeup or hair. Ha 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 ha. So yeah, when we go to work out, I get to like actually like start getting ready at the same time as him, like 5 minutes before I leave. But other than that, I need more time. Ain't nobody plucking my eyebrows but me. Really? I need to know when the sting is coming. Yeah, that's fair. I actually really like plucking my eyebrows. I kind of like the feeling. I don't know. Sometimes when I'm plucking my eyebrows and I like run out, there's like no more to pluck that are out of place. I'm like, maybe I could get that one. Like, and then I start plucking ones that I probably shouldn't pluck because I don't want it to be over because I'm having so much fun plucking. I got threaded one time. Never again. Never again. Oh man. Have you ever tried plucking yourself? Maybe it's better if you like know when it's coming, you know, since you're doing it yourself. My brothers have their significant others do that for them too. Yeah. Sometimes the extra hand helps though to keep the skin pulled tight. I think Justin actually likes it. I feel like it's kind of like a bonding activity for us, you know. It's kind of nice. It's like very monkey coded, like monkeys grooming each other. It puts us into that state of mind, and I'm like, here, let me take care of you, let me groom you and pluck your eyebrows. It's like a bonding ritual. Yeah, grooming is a huge bonding moment. It really is. Even if it's a little painful. Don't go too far. You'll end up like your dad in one specific way only. You remember that story, Zen? Yeah, I've talked about that before because, okay, every time one of my friends is like, I think I'm going to shave my eyebrows for fun, I'm always like, don't do it. I'm like, everyone's like, oh, that's a good idea. And I'm the one that's like, don't. One time my dad shaved his eyebrows and they never grew back. That like scarred me. So, and everyone's like, oh, okay. And then they like shave their eyebrows and it grows back and it's fine. And I'm like, oh, okay, but that was a close one though. I think about it sometimes because I'm pretty sure he lied about it. Maybe. I mean, I told you there's so much I don't know about my dad. Like he lived a double life growing up and I believed everything. There's so much I've said about my dad that I think is normal and I've accepted, especially as a kid, I would say. And people are like they'd look at me weird, like that's not true. And like I didn't realize he was lying to me, but there's so many things he lied to me about and all of us about. He did not shave them. He either waxed or plugged them. They'll grow back if you shave them. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Maybe he got like laser eyebrow removal and then he was like, surprise Pikachu, why didn't they grow back? Tell Jen to go pluck themselves. Yeah, I mean, I told you guys about how I thought he just had really white teeth, right? Like just naturally, because people would come to my stream, especially when I was like advertising a toothbrush. I was sponsored by a toothbrush before. And people would tell me I had a nice smile and they would be like, how are your teeth so white? And I'll always say, oh, I think I got it from my dad because he has really white teeth. And I said that in front of my little sister once and she was like, Jen, dad sleeps with white strips every night and he can't eat hot or cold food now. And I was so flabbergasted. I was like, what? Everything I know about my dad is a lie. Everything is a lie. Toon sponsor her. Oh my god, I used to use Toons. I had a Jonas Brother like Camp Rock Toon. But yeah, there's so much. I thought when he was like doing drugs and stuff, I thought it was Mountain Dew that was like making him act different, like changing his personality. I thought he was addicted to Mountain Dew and it was changing his personality, but then I found out it was actually, I'm just saying drugs because I actually don't know. I still don't know what drugs he did to this day, but I found out it was like some kind of drugs. I still don't know. I still don't know. That's the thing, right? We know our parents, but everything we know is a lie. Yes, it's so true. Like we feel comfortable thinking we know our parents because we like grew up with them and live with them every day, but there's so much they would never have told you, and there's so much we don't know. Pull out bug and munch. Yeah. I would guess cocaine. It might have been cocaine. He did used to always say like, and this is actually why I think it's probably cocaine, because he would always say the one drug he would never understand why people do it is cocaine. He was always like, and he always said he was allergic to cocaine. He said, yeah, I tried cocaine once in college and I found out I was allergic, so never again. And he would always say that. So that makes me think it was cocaine. Because why would he need to tell us so often that he's allergic to cocaine if he wasn't doing cocaine? But yeah, I grew up thinking my dad's allergic to cocaine, so he could never do it. I envy his resolve to do the whitening strips and deploy his toofies in the process. I don't know why he does that. He's insane. Coke is a good guess from what I've heard, yeah. Oh yeah, I think he did actually, because he also never slept. That does make sense. Yeah, he also never slept. Like growing up, I just accepted that as normal. He would sleep maybe like 2 hours every other night. Like, that was it. I just grew up being like, some people need less sleep than others, and my dad doesn't need sleep. That's normal. Like, I think maybe is that a cocaine thing? Or is that really just my dad? He would really sleep like 2 to 4 hours every other night. Like, some nights he just wouldn't sleep. Good teeth, so it's probably not meth. Yeah, he has good teeth. Well, quote, good. I mean, they're not good if they can't eat hot and cold foods, but they're good looking teeth. That is a cocaine thing? Yeah. So yeah, he probably was doing a lot of cocaine. He was also like a businessman. I feel like that's common in like business bro culture, right? Maybe speed. Yeah, you guys can help me solve the mystery of what drugs did my dad do my whole childhood that I didn't know about. I know he did drugs because then like it all came out when he like overdosed, but I don't know what he overdosed on. I feel like even when I was an adult, I just never really asked the details. I was just like, yeah, turns out he did drugs. Don't really know beyond that. Was there a lot of unlabeled flower bags around the house? No. Well, because he didn't live at our house, which I also thought was normal at the time. My parents were together. They were not divorced, but he had an office that he lived at. He basically rented a condo in like the next city over, and he called it his office. And he basically lived there, and he sometimes came home for dinner and then caused problems. And I didn't realize that wasn't normal. And we were all shocked when he had a double life. And like everyone around us was like, are you stupid? He lived at his quote office, which was just a condo where he had parties, and he was doing drugs. Wait, and also he was retired. My dad was like, he sold a company when he was young, like when I was very, very young. And so he was retired pretty much all my life, but he still had an office that he had to work at so much that he lived there, even though we knew he was retired. And we just accepted that and we didn't question it. We literally didn't question it at all. We're like, there's a lot of work to do even when you're retired. Like, you have to like manage your investments, guys. Do you know how much work that is to manage your investments? Do you know how much work it is? Do you know how much you have to sleep and do long hours at the office, okay? You don't even know. It's just crazy how much we believe just because like he was our dad and we just always believed him. Yeah, it might have been the pill from Limitless, that Miami Vice hookup. I don't do coke, I just like the smell of it. It's easier to lie to someone than to convince them they've been lied to. That's true, because it hurts because to realize you've been lied to is like, you have to change your perception of yourself, because most people believe they're not the kind of person that would easily fall for something. And then you have to realize you did fall for something, which is like hard on the ego. And then you also have to shift your worldview, and it's really hard to shift a worldview. And a lot of times evidence is not enough to shift a worldview that someone's really entrenched in. It took me it was actually pretty abrupt for me. I was going to say it took me a while. It was pretty abrupt for me that my worldview was kind of ripped out from under me, because everything like came out really fast in a catastrophic way. But it took a while to like fully absorb, I guess. Fun fact, my first outpatient program after hospitalization was actually more of a rehab facility. So I went to rehab when I was 18, and I didn't drink or do drugs. It was a dual purpose program I was in, but I was the only one without substance issues. It was a really great life experience though, and I learned a lot. I had a similar experience actually. I was like 23, but I also was like hospitalized for depression, and I was put into like a rehab facility where it was like people with different mental disorders, and a lot of them were like substance abuse issues. There was a lot of alcoholics, and I learned so much. Like when we were in like group therapy and stuff, like in circles, I feel like I learned so much insight into like what it's like to suffer through like substance addiction. And like I developed so much empathy in that time and more understanding in that time, and I'm glad that I went through that. Maybe he was in the Secret Service. I don't think so. Do we have any idea whose character models show when you co-op RE5, does each person's choice show, or does it show whatever you have set only? You mean costumes? Or do you mean like wait, what do you mean character models? Like which costumes they're wearing? I think it'll show the costumes. Yeah, I think it'll show, wait, actually, I don't know. Maybe only player 1 picks the costumes. It might be that. I don't remember. What costume are you trying to wear? I'm old and call costumes character models. Yeah, you are old. I've never heard that. Is that an old thing? Golgoroth, hey, 20 stream streak. That's so many in a row. Thank you, Golgoroth. Hey, what's up? I learned so much, and it was really eye-opening to hear the stories. It sounds like we both had the same takeaways. Yeah, I really did, because before that, it was really easy for me to feel only like anger towards people who would like, you know, shatter their family dynamics because of their substance abuse issues. I've had a lot of like, just like, oh my God, literally just don't get addicted to drugs or become an alcoholic. You're ruining your family. Like, it was more like from an anger point of view. But now I feel like I have a more balanced view of that, where I can see them as both a victim and a perpetrator. And like, I have more empathy for people going through that than I did when I was younger. I'm in shirtless Chris right now. No, not the BDSM Chris, and Sheva as well. But not talk about that. Wait, which Sheva goes with that one? I don't remember. I think the kids call them skins. Yeah, skins. Well, in Resident Evil, they're called costumes. I was using the term appropriate to the franchise we were talking about. Also, meals were always great because they wanted the people in recovery to eat really heavy, full meals. Oh, like from eating disorders? I heard though that that's like not the way to do it. I heard that like the best way to help people with eating disorders recover is not to like immediately be pushing like these full meals on them, but like to kind of gradually work up, be like, okay, here's a small meal, so they don't like panic, and like something that's more manageable for them. But I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I had an ex-drug user tell his story when I was 16, and it really hit home. Made some good decisions because of that. I'm so glad that you like learn from that, because it's very easy to hear other people's stories and not learn from them. It's so easy to not learn from other people's mistakes, which is, what show is it? You know, the anime Psychopaths? Justin and I were watching that once, and like there was just a quote in it that has like stuck with me ever since, where he was like, a wise man is someone who learns from the mistakes of others. A fool is someone who can only learn from their own mistakes, or something like that. And I was like, wow, I'm the fool. Because like, even when people tell me like, oh, it's bad if you do this, it doesn't work out because of blah, 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 I will be like, well, let me try. I need to see for myself. I'm not going to learn unless I make the mistake myself. So I try to be more of the wise man and like actually learn from other stories and experiences. But naturally, I'm a fool. Naturally, it hits home once I make the mistake and suffer the consequences. It's not BDSM, it's Mad Max, which is definitely BDSM. Oh, for withdrawal from substances. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know which Sheva goes with this one. I just know the one I have turned on. Oh, they're not paired? I forgot that. I thought that they were all paired. I didn't realize they were individual. I developed a caffeine dependence as a teenager that really drove me away from trying any kind of hard drugs. I know it would ruin me. I'm glad that you had that learning experience early on to learn from it, because so many people don't get the chance to learn from it. So many people are like, by the time they realize they're addicted to something harmful, it's kind of like too late to learn from, and it's like a really hard road out. I guess I'm not going to say too late. That's really pessimistic. It's never too late for anything, but it's just a very long, hard road out of it. I think they were trying to fill them and nourish their bodies if they're covered. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, meal times are the best. My old English teacher in high school used to say, every meal is a communion, which like, she was kind of meaning it in like the Christian context, but you don't have to take it in the Christian context. It's more like just meals are meaningful for more than just fueling our bodies. It's very like social, and like it's how we like form bonds and feel accepted is when we eat together. And yeah, I always think that I'm always like every meal is a communion. And when I'm sitting eating like some salami out of the fridge, every meal is a communion. Yes. I can't learn from any mistakes whatsoever, so I'm not a fool. We stay winning. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it takes me a couple times to learn from a mistake. Sometimes I have to make the same mistake like 3 times before I learn from it, sometimes more. I mean, I definitely have mistakes I make constantly over and over again that I'm aware of and still continue to make. One of them being, I feel like, I don't know if this is comparable to a true addiction or not, because I've never experienced like a substance addiction before, but I feel like I have an unhealthy inability to resist gaming at inopportune times when I need to be doing something else, and I'm literally just sitting there playing a video game and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to be doing this, I need to be doing blah 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 instead, oh, I don't want to do this, and then like I'll lose or die and I'll be like, okay, this is a good point to stop, and then I just click like start a new round or whatever, and I'm like, why am I literally feel like I'm being ratatouille. I'm like, I don't want to be doing this. I don't want to be gaming right now. And then I just keep going. Mirror. I just want to play video games. Everything else is really lame. Me often. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Where you're literally sitting there thinking like, I don't want to be doing this. I need to stop. Like, I'm running out of time. If I don't stop now, it's going to be too late to do what I wanted to do or needed to do today. And you just keep going. Because I have that all the time. Like, for a while, I was getting better about it. I wasn't doing that, but for a while. And then I got back into Slay the Spire. And now I'm addicted to the game Mega Bonk. Have you guys played Mega Bonk? It's like, I can't stop playing it. And it's really been, you know what it's been derailing me from? It's been derailing me from other video games. Because you know how I was learning how to speedrun Resident Evil 4? And I was so excited about it and so motivated. And every night I would like spend hours practicing and like learning how to speedrun Resident Evil 4. Well, that's died down. And I'm like right at the end. I just haven't learned, like, I just have like a couple... I'm so close. I just have like the end of the game to learn, and I just haven't been doing it, and I've just been playing Mega Bonk instead. You have that too? Yeah, you would deadlock. Oh, you drank too much soda. It's so hard. Justin was like, do you want me to like do anything to help you? Like when I just see you playing Mega Bonk, when I know you said you want to be doing something else, like, do you want me to not say anything, or do you want me to like say something? And I was like, I don't know. I was like, part of me is like, no, leave me alone and let me play Mega Bonk. And part of me is like, you should tell me to stop playing Mega Bonk. But also, I just don't think it should be his responsibility. It's like, that's something that has to come from within me, you know? It's cool that he wants to help you out. Yeah, he's amazing. He's so sweet. And he's like so good about, he never like assumes he knows what's best for you. Like he always wants to help you in the way you want to be helped, which I find so sweet and nice. Like, because he's always like, okay, how do you want me to help you with this? Would this be helpful? Would this be helpful? He's not just like, don't worry, I'm going to help. And then potentially does something that I don't want him to do, you know? So I really like that he does that. It's really nice. How do you want to be helped, Jen? Yeah. I don't know. But then I don't know the answer sometimes. Sometimes I do know the answer, but sometimes I don't. Like, I was like, I don't know. Like, part of me wanted to be like, yeah, tell me, be like, hey, stop playing Mega Bonk. But part of me was like, just leave me alone and don't say anything. If you see me playing Mega Bonk, just look the other way, okay? Just fucking look the other way. My girlfriend is literally the opposite of that. I try to assess how she wants to be helped, but she'll literally just yell at me, tell me what to do. There's no winning. There's no winning in this world. It's hard to help people when they're like, don't know how they want to be helped. If you don't know how, try a taser. Yeah. So the Spire is like meth. Yeah, it's really hard to stop and bad for your teeth if you bite your Switch when you draw 4 status cards in the same hand. Your Switch. Yeah, it's because we're all playing Slay the Spire on Switch. Do you actually bite your Switch when something bad happens in Slay the Spire? Justin, so, like, he has a pair of shorts that has like a hole in the butt, and I always say it's because he chewed it and he needs to stop chewing his butt. And I don't know why, it's really funny to me. Every time he wears them, I'm like, stop chewing your butt. You need to stop. It's a problem. And he's like, I'm not chewing my butt. I'm like, Justin, you have to stop chewing your butt. Dog coded. That's what that reminded me of though when you said chewing your Switch. You do have it on Switch. Downloading a big ass Skyrim mod collection which includes the museum mod. Oh, what's the museum mod? I don't, but I want to. Yeah, I get that. But has anyone here played Megabonk? Am I the only one here that's addicted to Megabonk? Do I have no allies right now? No commiserators? It's just so fun. It's like Vampire Survivors. It's like clearly inspired by Vampire Survivors. Not in a way where it's hiding it, where it's kind of paying homage to it. But instead of like... Headshot! Ethan! Happy 97 months! Thank you!
So close to 100.
Oh my gosh, so close! 97 is so much. Thank you, Dylan. How are you? Also, when I did this, I remember I got my nails done yesterday. Do you guys like them? I tried to get the cat's eye effect, but they lost the magnet, so they couldn't do it. But it kind of almost still has the effect. Sick, very sick. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. That sucks. Being sick sucks. I've seen Megabonk gameplay. It looks really fun. It's so fun and it's so addictive and it's so easy to just jump into another game. Because every time you die in Megabonk, trust me on this. Every time you die in Megabonk, you will feel like, okay, wait, that's not when that one should have ended. I just like messed up or some freakish thing happened. Like that run had a lot left in it. That run ended prematurely. So then you start another one because you're like, that one didn't count. That clearly ended prematurely. That was not when that run was supposed to end. That's how I feel every single time. I never like die and I'm like, okay, yeah, I took it as far as I could with that build and that was when it should have ended. I'm always like, no. That was a freak accident. That one should have gone on longer. Let's try again. That didn't count. Wait, did you do a 5-hour stream of Megabonk? Jen, I'm so happy for you. You got me here for 20 straight streams. You're welcome. Thank you, Joey. 20 straight streams is actually a crazy big deal. Like, that's an honor that you came to all 20 of them. That's huge. Kim was showing a fucking crazy... Oh, that's what you're talking about, the museum mod. With a small team, you can display all kinds of things. And it got original NPCs with voice actors and new cool items to find with quests to find them. And I'm not even scratching the surface. Oh my god, that's really cool. I'm gonna be honest, Kim. I was watching you stream on my side monitor while I was doing other stuff. And I'm really bad at multitasking. Like, when I'm focusing on one thing, sometimes it just... I don't even hear what's being said on whatever I'm watching on my second monitor. So I could have very well been there for you explaining the museum mod and just not... Me too. I could have just completely not processed any of it. That makes it funnier. I was working... Actually, what I was doing a lot this weekend, I was working on an animated set of emotes for Mira's friend who... Mira's friend burnt some chicken on stream and Mira wanted to get them some emotes of the burnt chicken going to heaven, like with wings and a halo. So I'll show you guys what I made. You want to see? Oh. Oh, I can't see. I have a bunch of windows open. Who did? I have windows open and covered. Oh, Kodiak!
Talking about Kim's awesome
yes,
Skyrim stream.
we were talking about Kim's awesome Skyrim stream. That's exactly what we were talking about. All right. This is the chicken I made, and then where's the wings? The wings I made. Yeah. Like this. I know the chicken doesn't look that burnt. I was like, I kept trying to play with a bunch of different ways to make it look burnt. But if I tried to make it look too burnt, it no longer like was recognizable as chicken anymore. So this is kind of like when it's smaller, it looks more burnt, I think. Wait, hold on. And then wait, where's the other wing? This is what I was working on while I was watching Kim's stream, and I was so focused. That's why I didn't understand what was happening about the... Here, I gotta restart the scene so the wings are in sync. Wait, they're not in sync. They're supposed to restart loop when I come back to the scene. Okay, but if you put them in chat, they would be in sync. Chicken wings. Incredible, you love it. Thank you. The chicken isn't heaven with your kettle. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Cute. Thank you. I have to go do family stuff, but I might be back later. If not, enjoy the stream. I have a great time doing family stuff. Bye, Mika. Thank you for coming. I spent like 1.5 hours talking about my museum. I wonder if I was there for that and just totally didn't even process any of it. All right, you guys ready to play some Outbreak? Let's play some Outbreak today because we got to get through this for 2 reasons. 3 reasons. 1, because we need to finish this Resident Evil marathon. 2, because we got to get to my Resident Evil 4 speedrun, which I'm excited for. And 3, we got to get to Resident Evil 5, which I'm excited to play with some friends. I have a lineup every stream of Resident Evil 5 and we playing with a different friend from stream, and you'll recognize them, I'm sure. And I'm very excited for that. So we have a lot of exciting stuff coming up, and there's just one little problem in the way, and it's called Outbreak. It's called Resident Evil Outbreak, and we're just gonna have to get through it and maybe enjoy it a little bit. Do you know how excited I am about my slot for Revive? Kim, I'm really excited too. I'm so excited to play with you. It makes me more excited to know that you're excited. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. I can't wait. All right, let's open up the game. And we'll do death predictions too, if you want to make a prediction. Oh, we have a new SFX, by the way, that comes from Outbreak. Zen redeemed it. If you do !life, you'll see. It's one of the voice lines from one of the characters in this game.
My life is shit.
Is that too loud? I feel like that's too loud. Yeah, Kim got some really fun chapters. I feel like the first few chapters and like the last couple chapters are the most fun. I have a feeling Outbreak isn't it making it to the next read. This is a one and done. After I play this once. Oh, volume is fine. Okay. After I play this game once, I think I'm done. But I might put Outbreak 2. There is a second Outbreak, File 2, that I don't have on this readathon. I might put that in the next readathon. It might happen. All right, how many deaths are we at here? I thought we might actually be the ones with the Wesker fights. Yeah, we're gonna have, I think, both of the 2 last Wesker fights. So I hope you're ready. Well, actually, there's 3 Wesker fights. Well, one's the Jill fight, but you can fight Wesker there. Like, I remember me and Neon got this achievement where it was like to like before Wesker leaves in that fight, like to damage him enough that he has a different cutscene where he leaves or something. I don't remember. So I guess there could be like 3 Wesker fights if you count that one. Yeah, there's a sequel to Outbreak, and Kim says it's even better, right, Kim? Is that what you said?
Resident Evil.
If you're playing with Bert during a part with a Wesker fight, can you side with him for 1 attempt? What? Wait, what? I read that. I see your evil scheming. What the heck? That's sick and twisted. Subjectively, I enjoy this one more. Objectively, I'd say they improved almost all parts of this one. I see. So is it like just more the nostalgia or something charming about this one? What is it that you like more about this one then? Everyone says it's better. Being better than this one is so far. All right, guys. Let's find something in our heart positive about this game because we're about to play it and we're going to have a good time, goddammit. We're going to have a great time today. So find something positive about this game in your heart now, or else this next few hours aren't going to be very good. Outbreak is a solid 7 out of 10. That's so high. That's so high. Okay, but the story, do you like the narrative? Do you find the narrative compelling and like the stakes high and the motivation good?
Oh my god.
Like, do you feel invested in these characters' well-being and finding out their motivations? The narrative
What are you doing?
The narrative just they have cutscenes and they feel so lazy to me. Like the story feels lazy. It just feels like, oh, just copy what worked in Resident Evil 2 and 3 but like change the characters a little bit. I mean, if we're talking about the monkey movie, I'd give that a 7 out of 10. Wait, the horror monkey movie that came out recently, because I want to see that. Or are you talking about like Planet of the Apes? Maybe a 7 out of 10 on the Game Informer scale. Wait, that actually means 5 out of 10. That's not true. 7 out of 10, there is no conversion. There is no conversion for Game Informer scores, because a 7 out of 10 on Game Informer can mean anything from a 0 out of 10 to a 5 out of 10. Actually, anything from a 0 out of 10 to a 6 out of 10. They'll give it a 7. So it can mean so many things. 7 out of 10 is average, not 5 out of 10. I'll die on that hill. That's literally, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it's used, even though that's not... If we're treating the scale as like each increment being equal, 5 out of 10 should be average, but that is not how it's used. People give games they consider average, they would be more likely to call it a 7 out of 10 for sure. I get you. Unfinished food has been left here. I don't feel like giving it a try. Oh my god, fucking snob over here. Won't eat old table food in a zombie apocalypse. What do you need? Golden caviar, madame? The bust is now fully exposed. Wait, now I can put... Oh, that's where we're... Oh yeah, we're in the burning building. That's what we're doing. Oh yeah. Do you guys remember? Who is here on Friday? Who remembers the burning building? Ringing any bells for you? Okay, so I thought maybe this dog tag would work on the statue. I don't know why like an ancient Greek marble bust would have a modern firefighter ID tag on its neck to be the answer, but I had to try it because it has an indentation on its neck and I had a dog tag. It didn't work though. I also have a battery and a security room card key. My big positive is that it brings my friend Kim joy. That's my biggest positive too. Outbreak, the movie where a monkey spreads a deadly disease and kills a bunch of people. Nice. Nice. I've never heard of that, but it sounds great. Okay, we haven't gone through this story yet, I think. Sorry, it's kind of disorienting coming into the middle of a run through that I was doing on Friday, but yes, now I remember. We haven't been through this door. Even though it shows green, it's because we've been in this hallway, but there was fire blocking the hall we couldn't get past, and this is us getting onto the other side of the fire of a room we've been
Did you find anything?
It says progress. Busted makes me feel good. I have a distinct formative memory of the yellow suits they wore in the movie, and that's about it. We exposing bust here. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's a marble bust. What's this keypad all about? Oh yeah, also, you know the most fucked up thing about this level? Ah! The most fucked up thing about this... Hold on. Why is my gun not equipped? What was I doing? It's an on fire building and there's like fire blocking your way a lot. And there's so many fire extinguishers in the environment. There was a shelf full of fire extinguishers and you can't interact with them. They just have like dozens of fire extinguishers all over the background. It's so infuriating to me.
Did you find it?
I think we should totally just stab Caesar. Are we reporting on Rockstar's employment policies? I don't get it. Can I go down these stairs? It looks kind of smoky. I feel like I'm gonna die from smoke inhalation. Ow! Okay, don't go there, Yoko. It's not good. Okay, let's go up instead. Those were brought in for refilling, so they wouldn't have worked anyway. Okay, but like, some of them are just like fire extinguishers
Did you find anything?
on the wall and stuff, and I can't use those either. What's the excuse for that? Someone may have collected these pictures. I have no idea how valuable they are. Thank you for that insight. Does that say, wait, does that say fire door? Wait, that says fire door. Use that. Should we... How come there's so much fire safety apparatus we cannot interact with? There's gonna be like a hose in the next room and we won't be able to use it. There's gonna be fire blankets and we can't use them. Wait, what's this? Okay, hold on. Let me click Is this gonna explain the Rockstar joke? Oh, wait. Oh shit! Ow! I blame Rockstar.
This is
I'm trying to get those pot shots. All right, wait, let me see this link. Oh, it is not. Is this just like, what is this? Oh, I've seen this. We had a whole discussion about this in the Discord before. I remember this. It wasn't, I mean, it wasn't, was it Julius? I feel like it was, wasn't it Augustus that added the calendar months? Augustus wasn't stabbed. Wait. Oh, it was, no, you're right. It was Julius Caesar. And August was honored by the renaming of the month Sextilius to August. Oh, that's what it was. Hey,
Baby
Mr. Evil
African
Falcon.
elephant.
Happy
Fun fact,
22 months.
African elephants have the
Jen, it's
longest
called the
gestational
Julian
period of any
calendar.
mammal. Starting next month,
Okay,
I'm
but
gonna have to
August is
combine
called
animals
August, so
to
that's
get to the
why I
right
was
amount of
thinking
months.
that. Okay, you're right. The meme works. The meme works and the joke is funny. All right. Anyways. Back to Outbreak. Oh wait, I totally missed the fun fact because I was thinking about the Julian calendar. African elephants have the longest gestational period of any mammal. Starting next month, I'm going to have to combine animals to get to the right amount of months. Wait, how many does the blue whale have again? Because that's one of the longer ones, right?
Oh.
How does the blue whale compare to the baby African elephant? All right, we haven't gone in this room yet. It's a good meme. Those were out of certification and your character is OSHA certified, so they know they shouldn't use those without a proper inspection. Wow. You're right. The lore of this is so well thought out. It goes so deep. Gosh, it's so smoky. How am I not coughing up a lung? I don't feel like taking a rest right now. Why not? This is a perfect environment for good rest. There's nothing useful on the shelf. Wait, this crack in the door. I feel like we could break this. A little force to break it down. Yoko, you have the melee weapon. It's up to you. I think I'm going to have to request it from her. I don't think she's going to do it. I used the security card room key once, so maybe we'll have to use it again, but for now I'll leave it. Okay, Yoko, give me that pipe. Oops.
I want that. This is it.
I'm so demanding. I want that. All right, Wall. It's so over for you, Wall. Did that do anything? Well, my pipe is broken. Let's try our shoulder. What did it say again? A little force. Okay, this is a little force. Are you sure it's not a lot of force that's needed to break it down?
Find it?
Should I shoot it? Oh, too low. Okay. Okay, guess we just... Oh, shit! Don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me! Ah! Yippee, we did it.
Stay back.
Oh, nice. Nice push. Sorry I took your only weapon, by the way. But it was about to break anyway.
Help me.
Oh, hold on. Eh.
I have no idea what I should do.
I have no idea what I should do. I like how calmly she said that. I have no idea what I should do. There's a huge hole in her chest. She can't be saved anymore. Where? It's not adding up. What this game tells me never matches what I see with my own eyes. What did you just... Is that a shotgun? Yoko, where'd you get that? Give me. Wait, where did you get that? Grenade launcher? You just... Why did you use a grenade launcher on that zombie who was already almost dead? You lost your privileges. You're not allowed to use the grenade launcher ever again, Yoko. What the fuck was that? That guy was on his last leg.
Did you find
That
it?
was unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior. Blew the zombie straight through the ground. Yeah, that was a grenade launcher. Wait, it's only 11 months. Even donkeys have a longer gestational period. Damn, blue whales work quick. Oh, the Rockstar thing was that they fired employees in a totally non-union, not union bus. Oh, that's awful. There seems to be nothing useful around here. Excuse me while I use the best weapon in the game on a Goomba. Oh, it was on the floor. I walked over it by the window. Damn. Okay, I would have got to it. I was just about to get to that. Wait. Should I look under the bed? I don't feel like taking a rest right now. Okay. Just in case. But Jen, it was pretty funny. What? When she used the grenade launcher. I don't know how many grenades I'm going to get, but probably not a lot. And I will always lament the fact that one was used on a regular zombie that was one hit from death. Alright, we haven't gotten here yet. Why are you playing as Hitler? Because I want a Pokemon Go. Oh shit, that's a liquor. Back in here, Yoko. Wait, hold on. I need to equip my grenade launcher in peace over here and then we'll come back out. Pokemon Go to the pulse. I need a Pokemon Go out of this building. There are always monsters under the bed. Oh shit, really? I haven't checked mine lately. Mine's usually mostly just has a bunch of junk that I don't know where else to put it. But there might be some monsters in there too. Apple in Square? Who put it there? Apple in Square. Stuck in an island with Josh Hutcherson. Stuck in an apple with a square. Alright, liquor.
What's wrong?
Is it dead? How many is it gonna take? 1, 2? Are you dead? Tell the truth. The liquors look so weird in this game. Don't they? I think they look more Silent Hill than Resident Evil in terms of monster design. But that's a compliment. I like Silent Hill monster design. There's a silver relief on the doorknob. I don't have anything silver.
Listen.
I don't like that its body's just sitting there twitching. Resident Evil likes to do that to you. Just have like the enemies, like their body just twitch to freak you out. There's no way I can get past this huge flame. What are you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk under your bed? Okay, there's not a lot of junk under my bed. And it's not, okay, it's not like crazy under there, but it is home to the things that I don't know where else to put them.
Hey.
Hey.
Listen.
Wait. Oh, that's one of our allies right there? Okay, well, we haven't been in this room. This is our first attempt at this scenario, so I'm not expecting to win. It's a recon mission to try to get as much information as possible so we can win on our next try. That's how I'm choosing to view each first try now. Is this a map? What is that?
Find it?
This is weird. A panel. A map is inscribed on it. All the lights are turned on. Oh. Not sure what to do with that. Can't even see the map very
Did
well.
you find anything?
What is this? Gold key. Okay, I guess I'll get rid of this dog tag. I don't know if I'm gonna need that. I can't really imagine a scenario that I'll need that. Tim Apple. Yes, the founder of Apple, Tim Apple. Wait, there's an item, the document on that desk I'm trying to read. But Len's dog tag is in the way. See, it's like sparkling, but I can't get to it. Can I go around the trash can? Is it possible for me to move? I feel like if I pick up Len's dog tag, it's just gonna put whatever item I replace it with down there. Oh, but I can give an item to Yoko. I'll give the battery to Yoko. And then maybe I can remove the dog tag so that I can pick up the paper. Come on, Yoko, I need you to take this battery. Yoko, please. Please! Okay, how about this? If you won't take it, let's try this. I'll request the handgun ammo for
I
you.
want that.
Okay, there we go.
This is it.
And then I can... Oh, shit. Fuck! Okay, I have to request it over here because then I just picked up his dog tag. Okay. I'll request the handgun ammo.
I want that.
This is it.
And then I can replace it with the battery. And then I can reload my gun. Oh, shoot. It's more handgun ammo. It couldn't tell me how much handgun ammo it was. I thought I'd be able to fit it all in the gun. Okay, can I give this back to you? Will you take it? Oh, maybe the reason she wasn't taking it before is something was wrong with the fact that, like, Lynn's dog tag was in the way. Okay, so now I can pick up Lynn's dog tag, and now I can pick up this paper. Yes! Yes! This is the puzzle. This is the real puzzles of Outbreak. They're very hard to solve. Guest Memo 3, September 23rd. It's true. I'm the one who specifically requested to stay in this room since it was where my late wife and I used to stay. This is so Silent Hill. This game, I swear to God, they were so inspired by Silent Hill. It used to be a peaceful place where I could do some writing while remembering my lovely wife. However, there's a new hotel owner and he put some strange map up as decoration. The cursed thing is flickering on and off and keeping me from concentrating. I was hesitant to complain since they gave me a big discount on my stay. That's us. But my patience has worn out. I'm going to leave and find a more appropriate hotel in the morning. Yeah, what is up with that? What is up with the big map? This is like when Coke changed the recipe to taste more like Pepsi. Yeah, why would they... Wait, did they really do that? Is it still... Like, did they change it back or did they stick with that? Resident Evil copy Silent Hill. This game? Yeah, I think so. I didn't say copy, though. I just said inspired. Heavily inspired by... There's so much about this game that feels Silent Hill vibey to me. Oh, in the 80s. No, it was in the 80s. It was a huge blunder. Why would they do that when they were like dominating? Or were they not dominating the market at that point?
Did you find anything?
I can't read anything on the map, so... Meow! Happy 72 months! Happy holidays!
Happy holidays, GUPVI.
Hello.
Did you meet anyone?
How's it going? How's your Tuesday? Actually, instead of how's your Tuesday, maybe I should be asking people, how's your weekend? Maybe that would be more fun to talk about than how's your Tuesday. Did you do anything this weekend? The weird thing about the Coke Pepsi thing is that in blind tests, most people prefer Pepsi. What? Do you work for Pepsi, Mr. Evil Falcon? That doesn't sound true. Is that true? What's your last name? Is your name Falcon Pepsi? Is that what your name is? What's next? The room gonna start getting foggy? Probably. There's already smoke. Weekend was good. Still packing stuff, but also got to chill. I'm glad you found some like time to chill amongst all the moving chaos.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I don't want Lynn's ID tag. Leave it there. Okay. I leave. I used to like Pepsi, but I'm wearing a
Did you
Coke now.
find
Pepsi's
anything?
too sweet. Oh, really? Oh, this wine stain on the floor looks like blood. All right, I'm guessing I need to find like a sheet of paper that has like an X on it or something, and then I need to overlay it over this light board to see where the X lines up.
Have you made any progress?
That's my guess. Because it doesn't show it to you long enough or in detail enough for me to glean any information for it. So I need an item to interact with it. I'm guessing it's going to be a paper. Okay. Shout out Coco on top. I don't even have a dog in this race. Or wait, I don't even have a dog in this fight or a horse in this race. Is that the saying? I don't like Coke or Pepsi. I don't drink either of them or enjoy either of them. But I've never... Oh, what? You had a shotgun, David? With 0 remaining rounds? I guess I have a shotgun too. It's not special. Oh, wait, no. Mine's a grenade launcher. I always mix them. They look so similar to me. Ah! Oh, no. I shouldn't have waited to line up the pot shot.
Excuse me.
Poor David. David didn't deserve to die. Alright, we haven't gone in this room yet, right? Yeah, we haven't gone in this room yet. I do like Dr. Pepper, actually. I wouldn't say I'm like a Dr. Pepper person, like Team Dr. Pepper, because I drink it so rarely, but whenever I do drink it, I really like it. Dr. Pepper is really good. Number 4, Spain. There's a switch. Oh, can I light up parts of the map? There's a knife here if you want it, Yoko. I think it would suit you.
Hey.
I just had a Dr. Pepper with a heaping plate of leftover Thai food. It was a gen meal. Oh yeah, that sounds so good. Wait,
Find it?
did it say simple lock? Simple lock. Oh yes, that's for me. My character specifically can open simple locks. I just have to find the right lock pick and jiggle it a bunch of times. 8 out of 10 employees preferred Pepsi. The other 2 were probably fired. There's also a conspiracy theory that Coke changed their formula only to change it back to Coke Classic, because Coke Classic was actually a new formula that used high fructose corn syrup, and they wanted to hide the fact they started using that over sugar by having it taste wildly different for a short while in between. That is plausible. I am inclined to believe that. That does not sound like a stretch to me. That sounds incredibly plausible. I've unlocked it. Yes. It's just a stinky bathroom. There better be something good in here. What did I just do all that work for? Is there nothing in here?
Find it?
What the heck?
Oh my god.
I didn't need to go to the bathroom that bad. Oh, here we go. We got some antivirus. Anything else in this corner? That's it? That didn't feel
Did you
worth
find
it.
anything?
Master of unlocking. Yeah, I don't really feel like she's the master of unlocking. She takes longer to unlock things than Jill did with the lockpick. So
Did you mean
I think Jill still keeps the title. Okay, let's see what happened now that we flipped the switch for Spain. Let's go look at the map again. There's probably more switches we have to flip, but I still want to see. I just had a Don Draper shit. What? Wait, is Don Draper a serial killer?
help?
He's the man guy? What's man? I don't know what this is. Alright, let's look at the map again. Oh, Man. He's the main character of Mad Men. Oh, okay. Can Jill open a gun safe
there
with a
no
Lego
way to
minifigure?
open this?
Yeah,
Oh,
obviously. She could do anything. A map
I
is
should be
described.
more afraid.
All the lights are turned on. It's not letting me even look at it anymore. What the heck? Okay. Don't know what that puzzle's about. Once every 2 years or so, I'll have a Dr. Pepper and think, OMG, this is great. And then I have another and I'm like, nah, this drink is mid. Wait, really? I mean, see, I'm also in the boat of every 2 years or so, I have a Dr. Pepper and think, OMG, this is great. But then I don't have another after that. So the illusion is never shattered. I just go on thinking it's great until I have it again 2 years later. All right, I have a gold key. What should I do with it?
No.
What should I do with this gold key? That's like the main key item I have right now. Literally a key item. Bum, bum. I prefer the other flavors of Dr. Pepper over regular, like cherry. I think I just, oh shit. I just don't drink a lot of soda. In general. When I was little, I liked Sprite though, but I never got into Coke. Alright, have I been to this door? Oh, it's locked, but does it need a gold key? Oh, silver leaf, dang it, it needs a silver key. Okay, but have I been through this door? Yes. Which door? Oh wait, On the other side, this is where I haven't been
Stay
to.
back.
Sure, Shop! You made a new account. Hi. What's up? What happened? Just for the time being. What happened to your other account? I'm a Diet Coke man now. Can't wait for cancer in 20 years. I think people, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I think people overblow how unhealthy
Hey.
Diet Coke is in comparison to regular Coke. I think people just love a gotcha moment. I think people, whenever there's something that's supposed to be like a diet alternative or healthier alternative, people love finding ways in which it's like not good for you. Because I love the gotcha moment of that. But I don't,
Did you find anything?
I think it's totally, I think it's fine. It's locked behind my old phone number and I ain't got a pin to take out of my SIM. No, that's annoying. I'm sorry that you've had trouble accessing your old Twitch account, but I'm glad you have a new one now. Hello, how have you been? How's life? How's Seattle life? Okay, let's go back through this way. There's a door over here we didn't go into.
Did you find it?
Diet Coke is made with
Did you find
asbestos
anything?
and not regular Coke? And is it in an amount that's harmful? I don't know. I don't actually know enough. Nothing is sure. Okay. I picked back up the security card even though I already used it once. Maybe I'll need it again. Who knows? Sugar itself is carcinogenic as well, so I really don't think light drinks can be that much worse. Bellingham life. And I said Seattle. And I say rainy but pleasant. Oh, yay. I'm glad that it's pleasant. Yeah, it is rainy as frick up in that part of the world. I know, because I lived there. It was really not really that rainy, though. It wasn't as... It was, like, drizzly, at least in Seattle. Because I remember I was moving from Tampa, Florida, and people always talked about how, like, Seattle was the rainiest city. And I was shocked because it, like, didn't rain at all. It only drizzled. But I think I had a different definition of rain because in Florida, when it rains, it's, like, pouring... Like, it's, like, buckets of water are being poured on you really hard. Like, it's just a different experience. Because then in Seattle, when it rains, it's, like, this misty drizzle. And I'm like, well, you don't even need an umbrella for this. Like, this isn't even rain. So it rains more continuously in Seattle.
Did you find it?
But when it rains in Florida, it rains. A memo pad is stuffed in a can. Will you read it now? Yes. Guard's notebook. Routine patrol on the roof. Starts this Saturday. Switchboard repair request. Kyle. Passcode. Oh, passcode 5128. I also think you made that up. Wait, what did you make up? The Diet Coke is made with asbestos? I looked it up because it sounded extremely wrong. Oh, aspartame, not asbestos. Guys, we gotta stop spreading misinformation on the internet. I remember once, like, I just, like, got a salad from Wendy's because it looked good. It was, like, a seasonal thing with, like, cranberries and chicken. And I thought it looked good. And I got a salad from Wendy's. And then Kuro, my good friend and community member who I love, would not leave me alone about how the salads at fast food places are actually worse for you than anything else and they're so unhealthy and all this stuff. And I'm like, I didn't ask for this. I just thought it looked good and I got it. I don't need a lecture, but people cannot help it. Like, if it's something that's supposed to be like a healthier option, people will like love to tear it down about why it's not healthy. And I'm like, just let people live. I mean, I guess I get wanting to educate people about their decisions so like they can make actual good decisions about their food, but I think 100% of people who drink water die. I think people get too much pleasure like taking down like food options that are like trying to be a little bit healthier than other alternatives, even if they're not perfect. Alfredo sauce, not asbestos. I've had the salad. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's really good. Aspartame is incredibly okay. You'd need to have like 15 cans of Diet Coke before the aspartame even starts being a problem. I'm very passionate about this, even though I don't personally drink it. Yeah, I also feel that way too, because I feel like people, it's like too demonized and people get too much shit for drinking Diet Coke when really I don't think it's that harmful. And we all, like, I don't think it's more harmful than other snack foods and sodas we all consume. Guess what, y'all? Chemicals, they're okay. Oh my god, that reminds me of one of my ex's friends was like, oh, what did he say? He was like complaining about how they like weren't even putting salts on the road for winter in Connecticut. He was like, it's fucked up. They put this horrible chemical instead of salt. They put this horrible chemical that just destroys the tires. It's so bad for cars. It's so bad for your health. And it's like they're literally putting a chemical on the roads, and we need to change it back. And he was going on this rant, and he mentioned, he was like, and the chemical is sodium chloride. And I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. I'm like, what the heck? I feel like anything being called a chemical gives it a bad rep, but a lot of chemicals are like naturally occurring, or even if they're not naturally occurring, they are not harmful. Like being a chemical does not make something harmful by default. And I feel like it's just like such a buzzword, like chemical. He did the Jimmy Neutron bit. Wait, is that really a Jimmy Neutron bit? But no, that really happened in real life. I was like, because I was about to say, before he said that, I was about to be like, salt is a chemical, like, because he kept emphasizing that it was a chemical. He's like, it's literally a chemical. And I was gonna say salt is a chemical, but then he said it was called sodium chloride. I was like, oh, it's literally salt. This sets off my rant brain like nothing else. It bothers me too. Monosodium glutamate, oh my gosh. I mean, it's so, yeah, like when people were demonizing MSG, and it's like every bad thing you could say about MSG for health is equally true about salt. We're just really familiar with salt and like comfortable with salt because we, like in the US, we like grew up with salt, and like we didn't grow up knowing about MSG. So people were like demonizing it because they were like, had this like racist idea that it was like foreign and it's used in Asian food and it's really bad for you. But really it's like, I would say the same or not as bad as salt. Yeah, salt, my beloved. And it's like, yes, we know that eating a lot of salt can cause higher blood pressure or like negative health effects, but doesn't mean we're gonna like be afraid of salt and just never use salt, or we shouldn't. And the same goes for MSG. Like, I feel like fearing foods is never good. Yeah, so much food is demonized. Pretty sure most things are chemicals. Yeah, drinking too much water can kill you. It's true. My mom is like that. I told her it's in Doritos and she did not have a good comeback. Wait, really? About MSG? Yeah, and a lot of white people will use accent and then they'll say that MSG is bad, but accent is just like MSG marketed towards white people. It's literally just MSG. And they'll be like, I will never have MSG sprinkles accent on their food. I don't want no chemicals in my body. Oh my god. MSG kills lots of dyslexic people every year because it's actually an SMG. Oh my god, Gormsby. Chemicals are an agenda of the radical left. My mother has a bizarre fear of ramen where she's convinced that shit will kill you. Like, is instant ramen healthy for you? Like, not that healthy for you, but it's also not like this scary, dangerous demon that you need to fear either. Like, I feel like people need to have more less polar beliefs about food. I feel like it's either the devil or like the super angel food, and it's like we need more room for middle ground of like, it's okay to sometimes eat some food that aren't entirely super healthy for you. They're not gonna kill you. Yeah, everything in moderation. A lot of white people don't season at all. Yeah, I can attest to that. Sandra's school admission present tomorrow. Okay. I don't know what that part means, but the passcode is 5128. I have to remember that. 5128. I guess I have it in my files, so if I forget it, I can look at it again. 5128.
Did you find anything?
It seems to be out of order and won't work. You can't just have a machine with a light on it in the game and make me not think it's interactable and important. Even if it's a laundry machine, if I see a light on, I'm like, that's important. I need to do something with that. A memo is wedged in the shelf. Janitor's repair memo. Repair locations. Switchboard disconnections. General piping in the boiler room. Wall cracks in room 304 and 305. Oh, the wall crack. Maybe there's another. We need to find the other wall crack. Or actually, it's probably the same wall crack because 304 and 305 are probably the ones that share that wall. Ventilator at the front lobby. Guest room repairs take priority. Maybe that's just memos just there to tell you about the crack if you hadn't already noticed it. The sheets are drenched in blood. Gulp. What's going on here? Kelly, hi. Jade, my beloved, and Gorsby, my your pal. Hi, how are you, Kelly? How was your weekend? It's stuff like this food misinformation that leads a lot of people to struggle with things like weight loss. Yeah, and not just weight loss, but it causes people to struggle with things like enjoyment of life and being able to be casual and relaxed in eating scenarios. Because so many people have so much fear. There's so much fear mongering around food. There's so much people have anxiety surrounding like food choices and eating. And it's awful. It's like, oh my gosh. I'm surviving. You're a strong soldier. I believe in you. You got this. Whatever this may be. Okay, now I don't know where else I can check that I haven't been. Oh, did I not go in the door where that dead body was? Wait, hold on. I thought I did go in that door. I need to go back and make sure. Like the one that David was dead outside of.
Did you find it?
Excuse me. Did you find it? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Yoko. I never know what the fuck you're talking about. What are you ever talking about?
Did you find anything?
People still think you have to choke down salads to lose weight and eat nothing but rice and chicken. Choke down salad. Okay, I get what you mean, but also I feel like I actually like salads. I think salads are really good. You don't have to choke them down. They're not disgusting. You have to choke down this disgusting food called salad that's inedible. Salads can be so good.
Stay back.
You know what they say? God gives the toughest battle to people they hate. Yeah. Amen, brother.
Oh my God.
Amen to that. Yeah, what'd you do to God? What'd you do to God to deserve this? I want that handgun ammo, please.
I want that. This is it.
My middle child doesn't get free dresses Friday at school. Wait, what? Why? Do they normally? What? Why not? If you do the salad right, it's fine. But if you do it, I'll use lettuce and tomato, it gets boring. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the reason people like try to go on diets and it's unsustainable is because they try to force themselves to eat like just ingredients with like nothing that makes it taste good. Like they'll make a salad that's just lettuce and tomato, and it's like, okay, you have to make it taste good to be sustainable. You can't expect yourself to eat stuff that doesn't taste good forever. So like if you want to eat salads, you're gonna have to have dressing, and dressing is not the devil. Dressing makes salads taste good and it's delicious. But so many people, I feel like, are afraid to, because they're like, dressing's unhealthy, so I'm just gonna eat this lettuce. But then they hate it and they give up on the diet because why would you why would you want to eat just lettuce? Oh, that's why I didn't go in. It's a silver relief. I was like, why didn't I go into this room? Well, okay, I know it's silver, but what happens if I just try the gold on it? Okay, whatever. I had to try. I had to try.
Stay back.
Where else can I try going? I bet there was somewhere that I just don't remember that I went to on Friday. Since I like stopped this campaign on Friday and then started again today, I bet there was a gold door that I forgot about. And now I got the gold key and I'm like, where does this go? I fucked their mom so bad about it, I guess. Nice. The salad was so unpopular in Rome, they stabbed me. True story. His 3 conduct marks are 1, talking too much in cafeteria, 2, too much talking, and 3, shooting the bird to other students. Come on. Only one of those is like valid enough to get a warning, but not valid enough to embarrass him by singling him out and making it so he has to dress different than everyone else. That's kind of a cruel punishment for a kid. Oh, it's this room. Okay, I don't really know what to do with this map. I need to figure out how to get in here. This room. Is there more cracks that I missed? Is there cracks in the boiler room? Let's check. Or a hole in the ceiling, maybe? That's some fascist bullshit, yeah. Fellow Resident Evil fans, 0 and 1 are like $5 on PS5. Hell yeah, pick them up. I will say to anybody who wants to get into the Resident Evil games, never pay full price. Unless it's like one that just came out and you want to play it new. They go on sale very often. If you wait like a week, they will probably go on sale. They go on sale all the time for like really cheap. So do not pay full price. Guys, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. I think I need to start this scenario fresh because I forgot too much about what I was doing on Friday. Yeah, it's messed up. Yeah, I would be upset too that my kid was being singled out like that and like everyone gets to wear what they want on Friday and my kid has to wear the uniform. Like that's embarrassing for a kid to make them dress and look different than everyone else. I think that's kids like to feel like they belong and don't like feeling singled out like that. I just think that's a cruel punishment.
Hey.
Shit, I'm out of acid rounds. I blame Yoko and not the fact that I missed some. It's definitely not my fault. I sort of hope that Billy from Zero returns in a game. At this point, he's so auraless that it swings back to being filled with aura. That's so funny. That's such a funny description of him. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see if I can get to that boiler room and see if I missed a crack on the wall or something.
Did you find it?
I love when dweebs try and fail to be cool. Do you love Steve Burnside? Oh, Yoko. Oh, I thought Yoko was down. But she was just crawling. Their crawling animation through holes and stuff is the same as when they're dying, so I couldn't tell the difference. Ethan got 2, but Resi fan favorite Agent gets 1 campaign. Yeah. Oh my god, I was reading the Wikipedia page for Agent, and it said it had like a really fun word on it. It was like he's an extra canonical character, or like what did I say? It was some like big word to me, and he's just a vessel for there to be a player 2, and he's not actually in the canon of he's not a real person, which is insulting because he's my favorite character. But it was really funny reading his. Wait, actually, I kind of want to see what is it. It said something funny. Agent Resident Evil. Because Justin likes to quiz me on the lore of Resident Evil and ask me a bunch of questions, and he was asking me about Agent because I always talk about how I love Agent. And I was like, no, he doesn't have a backstory and stuff. He's like, who does he work for? Does he work for Umbrella? I was like, no. He's like, so who is he an agent for? I was like, no one. Okay, yeah. And I was right. I was like, okay, let me look it up. Maybe he works for a company and I just don't know. But no, nothing is known about Agent as a character due to him being only in the game for cooperative purposes. Let's see. Is there anything? Quotes, move in, stay close, come to daddy. Further note, Agent cannot open Doris' chest and other objects, complete puzzles, or move object. When a cutscene occurs, or when Ada uses a hook shot, he will vanish, then reappear next to her. What did it say? I thought it said something really funny. Maybe it was just that sentence where it was like, nothing is known about Agent as a character due to him being only in the game for cooperative purposes. Oh, there it is. Look. Look at his tagline. Atlanta, God, nice. His tagline is extra canonical subject. Imagine being an extra canonical subject. FSB, fuck Steve Burnside, do. Unique game aspects, not part of story canon. Poor Agent, the extra canonical subject. He deserves better. He deserves to be a canonical subject. He is Ada's agent. He got her the Resident Evil kick. Yeah, he's an agent for Capcom. Thought forcing co-op no matter what was a good idea for 10 years. I'm guessing he works for whoever Ada works for. Oh, I feel like Ada at the point, and Resident Evil 6 doesn't work for anyone. She's like an independent contract worker, I guess.
Oh my god.
Pike, nice, nice. You're a terrible fisher. I'm just saying nice to be nice. All you catch is normie ass fish. Okay. I want to go downstairs even more. Wait. Is that this way? I want to go as downstairs as possible. Wow. Nice. I'm something of an extra canonical subject myself. Agent Bro really thinks he's part of the canon. Poor Agent. If you misspell that, you get shot a very long way as its extra canonical subject. Okay, I'm going back down these stairs because I feel like there must be a gold door or something. Oh, the Gargantuan Leviathan from... What's that game called? What's that game called that's underwater and on a different planet that a lot of people play, but I haven't played? Oh wait, while we're on this floor, I want to see if there's a crack on the wall in the boiler room. What the hell, Spiegel got a fish better than me? That's crazy. But don't worry, don't worry. Wait, who just got these funny metal tubes? Who just got those? Mal! Okay, Mal's the new worst fisher of the day. Mal took your spot, Spiegel. Now keep talking shit. Oh yeah, Subnautica. It's from Subnautica. That's right.
Don't think too hard, handsome.
Hey! Oh my gosh, it's Ada! Oh no, Ada distracted me. Ada and her extra canonical subjects, if you know what I mean. Oh. How did I get to the boiler room? I don't remember. I'm just going down. I'm gonna try to find the gold door with what little time I have left. We have to collect as much information as we can. What's this? Ammo? I can't use that. You can have that, Yoko. I do like having Yoko with me because she's such a pack rat. Oh. Wait, where are we? Wormmon! That was just added! Run. Ah, it always freezes a little bit before I get grabbed. That's how I know. Okay, now, where am I? Okay. Oh, I haven't tried this door? What the heck? This is just a door I've never gone into? The pin message is so funny. You know what they say? Oh yeah, God gives the toughest battles to people they hate. Kayla is so funny. There seems to be nothing familiar. I saw something sparkling over there. Oh, #1 Finland. Okay, we have to turn on all the switches, I guess. I hope it's not like we have to turn on specific ones because I don't know which ones. Dad told me to keep a diary whenever I join a new school, so today I'm testing it out. Dad is always so busy. He's a university teacher. He left early in the morning today to have a meeting with some bigwig. I have to get ready to change schools, but I have to watch over the hotel room until Dad gets back. Man, there is nothing to do here. I've already searched all over the room for something fun to do. There was this weird picture. I touched the switch next to the picture a couple times, but nothing happened. I'm so bored. I'm getting hungry too. I hope Dad gets back soon so we can eat. Real and true. Look at the map again. Okay, so this is the bathroom.
Find anything?
Oh, simple lock. You found the right girl for the job. Let's go. Oh, I'm out of bullets completely. Hope there's no zombie in here. I should add more car batteries to the pond. Oh, it was the first pick. Okay, please no zombies. I have no ammo. Grenade launcher, acid rounds. Yes, this would be great for the liquors. No, not that. Anything else in here? Probably not. I'm just greedy. There's always only one thing in the bathroom.
Find it?
I am hilarious objectively as a fact. True. So true. I think the car battery might be my favorite thing in the pond. Yeah, with the possible exception of the dumbass sunfish. I think the dumbass sunfish might be my favorite. Car battery's up there too. Do you all have favorite things in the pond? I like the stop right there, criminal scum that Spiegel voiced. I love any that like you all voiced. There's another one that Lukey voiced where which Digimon is it that you voiced? I think it's so funny when you all make the voice lines. You all should always do that. Okay, I don't have any ammo for you. I can't. I don't have any ammo. I only have grenade rounds and I'm not using that. Sorry. Bye. Too many to list. But there's only one you voiced. Oh yeah, Takimon. Takimon, that's fine. Hey, it's me, Takimon. It sounds something like that. It sounds like freaking the guy from Cusco. The guy from oh shit. This is bad. This is okay. I'm not expecting to win this run. This is just getting info. Oh, turn this on. No! Yoko hit it. Yes. Oh, maybe I can get the knife from Yoko. Okay, let's see if I can hit the switch while Yoko distracts. Okay, I hit the switch. Okay, so I noticed some of them say up and some of them say down. So some of them were already on.
Help me.
We're just gonna die. It's over. It's over. That's fine. I'm ready to start fresh. I don't like playing on a save that I started on Friday. Let's start this thing fresh today. We're gonna do way better. We know so much more. Sorry, this is my controller. Oh yeah, King Baby. I never see him. I know, because he's rare. He's like legendary. That's why I'm sorry. I mean it as a compliment when I make things legendary, but then it just means you don't get to see them as much. All right, let's try that again. Maybe I'll do like drawing of a laser beam hitting water, text saying Jade's ship blew up your catch with the SFX of me saying whoops. That's great. I love that. King Baby unfairly relegated to ultra legendary because Jen has a personal vendetta against his match. What? No, it's an honor. It's an honor to be ultra legendary. I think he came up last week. Wait, did he? I know Gritty came up. Did the King Baby come up too? I don't remember. But yeah, I also like the dumbass sunfish because Spiegel voiced the huh? It just makes me laugh every time I hear one that you all voiced. Outbreak. All right. Who's ready to break out of this scenario? Okay, we're starting fresh. So if you weren't here Friday, now you're going to finally know what's happening. You're going to know the whole backstory. And the whole backstory is we're at a hotel that's burning and that's it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's do this. You're just starting the game. There's different scenarios. It's roguelike. It's roguelike. We're never making Star 5. There's multiple scenarios. We've beaten 3. They're like short campaigns. They're short, but they take a long time. They're roguelike. So they're short if you know what to do. If you've played it before and you know what to do. No, I'm not just starting gameplay for today's stream. I've been gaming this whole time. I just died, so I have to start again. Oh my goodness. If I have to explain how Outbreak works one more time, why I oughta... Too suspicious. I've been gaming well. Well, I mean, I've been doing a lot more talking than gaming, but I have been gaming. Okay, last time I didn't look around this courtyard that much, and I just went inside, and then I couldn't come back out. So let me really... Okay, there's an herb. David got it. Wait. That's not me. I'm not doing that. Alyssa's just doing that. Something happened when my controller unplugged earlier. At first, I wasn't alarmed because that's the way I was telling her to go, but then I told her to go a different way and she didn't change direction, so I was like, uh-oh.
Listen.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else in the courtyard that I missed.
Hurry.
Oh, there's a guy. A corpse has pinned the door shut.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't think there's anything here. Let's get a move on. Let's go, team. Let's go, squad. Yeah, she got the zoomies. It's understandable. A gamer, what am I saying? Yes, I will definitely take the iron pipe. And I will hit this guy with it.
Hi.
Oh, my death count should be up one, I just realized. Oh, I never did the predictions! I opened the predictions to do them and I never did them. How many deaths do you think I'll have by the end of the game? I'm at 13 right now. Or sorry, by the end of the stream. I'm streaming for like 2 more hours. How many deaths do you think I'm going to have at the end of it? Make your predictions. The channel point predictions going up. You got 30 minutes to get your guess in. But don't wait, because you might forget. If Mal says it's true, I'll have to believe. Literally, go back in the VOD. The whole time I was talking, I was like moving my little character around. That's gaming. I am not doing great at proving Luki wrong. I swear I've been gaming though. For the past hour, I've been gaming. You have to believe me. I've been moving a character around a screen. What is that if not gaming? Alright, I don't know what these ID tags are for, but I'm taking them. These look like the valves I was shooting in the last level to kill the leech. Maybe I caused this fire. Wait, I probably caused this fire. I just realized I'm responsible for the death of all these people and all these civil servants who are working hard, risking their lives to save us, these firefighters. I killed them because in the last scenario, we were coming out of a sewer and we were like shooting all the valves in the piping to blow up the boss we were fighting. And that's probably what led to this failure of this boiler that we came out under this hospital. We are totally responsible. I already know Shane Diamond. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Oh, guys, I found a new podcast I like, which is a big deal because I never really like get that attached to podcasts, except for I had 2 podcasts I loved that I listened to all the time, and then one of them stopped being made, so now I only have 1 podcast I love, which is my brother and me. And I only get 1 a week, so I'm like, I need to find another podcast to love. I have to. And I did. Have you guys listened to This American Life? Apparently it's like one of the most popular, biggest podcasts ever, but I hadn't heard of it. It's just called This American Life, and like they just have a different topic every episode, and they like do like investigative journalism of just like shadowing and following and interviewing people that have stories related to that topic, or in industries or hobbies or like communities related to that topic. And you just get like these really insightful little vignettes into different aspects of life that you would never normally be privy to if you're not a part of that community. And it's so interesting. It's just like the first one I listened to was just like they shadowed the people that worked at a car dealership, like while they tried to meet their monthly sales quota, and there was so much fucking drama. There was so much like stakes and tension. Like they have to meet the sales goal or they literally just like don't make money, because I guess Chrysler, like the manufacturer, gives them a big bonus if they make the sales goal, and if they're like 1 car under the sales goal, they don't get the big bonus. And they're like, they literally are selling cars at a loss for less than they bought them for to make the sales goal. And so if they are like 1 car short, then they just sold all those cars for less than they bought them for no reason, and they lost money. So they get really fucking stressed about it, and it's like, it was like crazy. I was riveted. It was like reminding me so much of a pyramid scheme. I like, it's not technically a pyramid scheme, but there's a lot of similarities between car dealerships and pyramid schemes, because it's like all the car dealerships buy all this merchandise from the manufacturer, and then they have to offload it, and most of the time they're going to be losing money if they don't, and their profits margins are razor thin. And also, like, at the end of the month, they were literally buying cars. Like, the car salesman would like buy a 3rd car, and it's like, oh yeah, I did this last year too, or something, where they just buy a car to make their own goal. It was insane. Isn't that so pyramid scheming? And it was like in the beginning of the month they were like making profits on their sales, and then towards the end of the month, like the last day of the month when they still hadn't met the goal, they were like selling cars for anything. And like they're like, what price do you want? And they give a ridiculous price. They're like, fine, take it. Like, we'll sell it to you for anything. We need to make this goal. So I was listening to something like, if I ever buy a car, I should go at the end of the month. Unless they've already hit their goal. It's NPR, isn't it? Oh, is it NPR? I don't think it's NPR because I subscribe to, like, I have the NPR app and it doesn't, does it have it on there? Maybe it is. I have like 20 podcasts that I like to love and none of them are huge, so no one has ever heard of any of them for the most part. Maybe one. The only, wait, which one? Oh, also, the episodes are all really good and about totally different random things. I don't know how they think of topics. You would never think of these, but there was one that was like extremely sad. I was literally crying while getting my nails done. I was like trying not to. Oh wait, this is where I came from. I was trying not to cry while I was getting my nails done. But I listened to one called like Under the Same Roof, and it was like interviewing families that like had something like some kind of unique situation or problem, and it was like interviewing each member of the family to show that each member of the family like had a different perception of what happened or what was happening, or like knew different things and thought the other ones knew different things and had totally different view of the situation. It was really interesting. Like the first story was about a Mormon household, and it was like the mom was like, yeah, I feel guilty because like I cheat on a lot of the Mormon rules, like, but my kids don't know, like I drink coffee and they don't know because they don't know what coffee smells like. And then they're interviewing the kids, and the oldest daughter's like, yeah, like me and my mom really bonded because we both kind of had this unspoken agreement, like the Mormon rules are stupid. That's why I got her a Keurig for Christmas, to kind of like hint to her, like, I know you like coffee and it's okay. And the mom's like, yeah, my daughter got me a Keurig for Christmas just for hot chocolate and tea. God. Like she would be mortified if she found out I was using it for coffee. And the older daughter was like literally trying to signal to her, like, I know and it's okay, by getting her that. And then the youngest daughter was like, mom doesn't drink coffee. Mom would never. So it was like really interesting. But the one I was crying to was in that same episode of Under the Same Roof. It was about a family who's, the dad in the family was undocumented. And it was like this whole, ever since Trump came into office for the second time, this whole like recurring argument of like, should he self-deport or not? And like how that affected the kids. And that's the one I was like bawling at because it was so fucking sad. They kept checking back in with the family like years later to see how their situation had changed and how their feelings about everything had changed. And just the way like the fear got worse and worse, and eventually he did self-deport and left his whole family. It was like fucking sad. That's the one that had me crying. But it's a really good podcast. It was awful. I listened to a local city newscast, Two Hot Takes and Rotten Mango. Oh wait, Two Hot Takes sounds familiar. I've heard that referenced a lot. 90% of woodworking is incredibly dull. I like podcasts when I'm in the wood shop, yeah. But wait, I saw, who said in the chat, I like skimmed over it. Someone said like they can't listen to podcasts because they zone out. I relate to that. That's how I feel for a lot of podcasts. It takes like, that's why it's hard for me to find podcasts where I won't zone out. But this one had me riveted. Where am I? I have not been paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm sorry. This is not a good run. Okay, wait. We can still recover this. Oh, yeah. We need to go through the window. That's right. This is what I got stuck on Friday. I was like, where do I go? Through the window. Come on, Yoko, we got this. We're beating this time. You listen to a lot of podcasts and audiobook? Yeah. I like listening to podcasts when I'm like doing the dishes, because I find doing the dishes or folding laundry to be kind of unbearable without either music. Sometimes I listen to music or a podcast. But I just like, I cannot raw dog the dishes or folding laundry. It's so unbearable to me. I'm like, don't want to do it. I'm so bored. But if I'm like, ooh, I'm going to fold laundry while I listen to this fun podcast, like a little treat, then I'm like, it doesn't feel so bad. It's kind of fun. I have too many managers staring at me to listen to podcasts. I also listen to it when I'm getting ready, like when I'm doing my makeup and skincare and stuff. I listen to either music or a podcast depending on my mood.
No way.
Oh, shit. Please, let me up. Use that grip strength. I'm not even gonna try to shoot the birds because I already know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna miss and waste bullets. And then I'm gonna get hit anyway, so we're not even gonna try that. What I need is Yoko to shoot the birds because she's better at that than me, being an AI.
Yeah.
Okay, should I go on the ladder or should I go on the door? Okay, ladder. Come on, Yoko. I don't know where.
Please help.
Wait, you need help? I don't want to come back on that ledge. No, you're fine. You're fine. You don't need help. You're good. It's a Reddit. Am I the Asshole podcast? Oh, that's right. We read some of their stuff when we did Gumbo Court. That's why they're so familiar. Yes. That's why it's so familiar. I used to listen to the Smosh reads Reddit for a while, but then I feel like, okay, is it just me? Like at first I found them really fun to listen to, but is it just me? If you listen to too many Am I the Asshole reaction stuff, it starts to all be really repetitive. Like, it's all the same. It's just the same kind of scenarios, the same kind of reactions. And I got bored of it because I was like, same shit, different day, you know? Okay, this is card reader. Let me look at what it looks like on the map. Okay, and it's on second floor. Okay. When I get the card, I'll remember where to go. Do y'all think Yoko's still alive?
Me, please.
Where
Help
is she?
me.
Is she in this room?
No.
I didn't mean to say no. Where is she? Did she ever come through this door? Incredible upper body strength. They literally stopped people who were going to take the oath of allegiance recently. Yeah, they literally, the last step to citizenship that they were approved. No, it's horrible. They're not just targeting
so
people
much.
undocumented, which is already terrifying when they're going for undocumented people, but they're also just going for like anyone that they've racially profiled, like anyone who doesn't speak English well or has brown skin. Like, they're targeting people, so they're like terrorizing communities. It's horrible. A map of this town, because like I feel like a lot of the sentiment right now under the Trump administration is like they say like they just don't want people to immigrate illegally, but I feel like there's like this implied like we just don't want people from certain countries and we don't care if it's legal or not because we're going to try to make it illegal. We're going to try to make all their illegal avenues as difficult as possible.
Excuse me.
It's not really about like if they've done it legally. It's just about what countries they're coming from and like racism.
Hey.
I'm finally caught up on my Warhammer podcast for the first time in years, so I'm about to start 3 to 4 Battletech podcasts. Nice. I have heard enough wedding-related ATA things for the rest of my life. Yeah. Hi, Blanca. What's up? Anyone who's been here for a while and doesn't know English can fuck up. Oh, okay. Permanently banned. Good. Dude. I think you need to look into your fucking heart and like reassess your level of empathy. It feels like you've never thought about what it's like to be someone else or live someone else's life in your whole life. Stopping Native Americans is fucked. I believe it. The goal is to see who they can get away with disappearing and deporting so they can just deport any political opponents. I don't think that's the goal. I mean, I think that could be a benefit, but I think their goal really is like a white nationalist state. I think their goal is to just scare people from non-white countries from immigrating because they just want this like white ethno state. The subtext of not wanting illegal immigration is wanting to have complete arbitrary control of who gets to migrate. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, I agree. Yeah. I was told to check the alarm device every week from now on, but I used to only do it twice a year. The new owner, blah, blah. Okay, we read this last time. Is this where we got the key card? Should I give Yoko... Here, Yoko... You can... Wait, you can have this. Pick up that herb I put on the ground for you.
Thanks.
Or do I need to literally hand it to her? Yoko, please. take this herb so I don't have to hear you breathing. I don't want to hear the sound anymore. Okay. Much better. Locked with a simple lock. Oh, I don't remember. Was it? I think it was P-shape. Right? Or no. I think it was the second one, actually. But let me finish trying this. Yeah, anyone they don't want gets called illegal. Speaking of an alarm device, my smoke detector had some commentary on my breakfast the other day. Oh my god, what did you do? Actually, though, I feel you, because my smoke detector is so too sensitive. My smoke detector needs to grow the fuck up. Okay? It should be able to handle a little billowing, raging smoke coming from my stove. I like things charred, okay? I love the taste of char, and my smoke detector hates it. Yeah, you like your bacon crunchy. Me too. Justin likes chewy bacon. Yeah, but smoke detectors are so sensitive these days. Justin likes chewy bacon, which is fine, but I love it crispy. I love like anything with like blisters and char on it. I don't know. I just love, maybe it's, I like the carcinogens, but I just love that taste. I mean, smoke detectors. Smoke detectors are people new. But oh my gosh, I've recently been making a lot of like blistered green beans. It's so good. Yummy cancer. But the like have you ever had like really good like blistered green beans at a Chinese restaurant? I've been trying to make them like that. Like I make them in the wok and I like put it on really high heat and I like don't stop until they have like big black spots on them, and that's how I like it. It's so good. I love it. I don't care what it's doing to me or if people weren't supposed to eat burnt things. I love it. I like burnt marshmallows. I love like charred meat with like black spots on it. You're a bacon hater. I'm a bacon neutral person. Oh, wait, hold on. There was a room back there that I didn't go to. Wait, go back. We didn't check somewhere. My granny used to have a sign in her kitchen that said dinner will be ready when the smoke alarm goes off. I love your granny. Your granny's awesome. Okay, this way. Okay, see. Exhibit A. Exhibit A of a fire extinguisher I'm not allowed to use. Why? It's right there. It looks perfectly good condition. How is it looks like a perfect working order. I'm not a bacon hater, but I am a bacon is vastly overrated truther. Yeah. I think we just went through a phase where bacon was like so hyped that nothing in the world could live up to the amount of hype that bacon was getting. Like everybody had like shirts and mugs that were like, I love bacon. Ask me about how much I love to fuck bacon. And they had like bacon tattoos, bacon socks, bacon hair, bacon eyeballs. Everything was bacon for a while. So I get I get why there was kind of why you are saying bacon is overrated, but I feel like that's calmed down. I feel like people aren't as like, bacon is not the moment like it was in the 2010s. Bippity boppity bacon. I like bacon though. I like bacon. I like any like fatty meat cut. But yeah, definitely overhyped. Bacon was the meme, yeah. I'm not a fan of the taste of fat. Bacon is basically cured fat with no extra flavor, just fat and salt. It's gross. Stop, you're making me hungry. Same Falcon. I really like fat too. I used to not though. When I was a kid, I would like, if I had a steak or something, I would like cut around the fat and I would leave the fat on the plate. I would like try to get all the fat out. But then I started like, I don't know what changed. I think I saw other people eating the fat and they saying they liked it. And I was like, huh? Let me try that. And then I was like, oh, if I go into it not thinking it's gross, then I can enjoy it. And now I've like become someone who loves fat, especially when the fat's like rendered. So it's not good if the fat's like chewy and rubbery, but if it's been cooked down and rendered so it's soft and like melty and like integrated into the meat, it's delicious. It's so good.
Hurry up.
I love well marbled meat. Did I go in this bathroom? No. Oh, nice, Yoko. All right, if she tries anything.
Help! Hey,
All right, don't grab my ankle. I'm gonna try to unlock this. I think it's the first lock pick, right? It's like how people love eating Labubus now. Exactly. Okay, it was not the first lock pick. Ah!
hey!
Thank you. Yoko's badass. Look at that. She just shouldered her right off of me. You got any... Oh, nope. Neither of us have any melee weapons left. Okay. Well, I still want her to grab my ankle while I'm trying to unlock this door. How's my health? Bad? Oh, she's dead. Okay. Now we can unlock this door in peace. Bacon should be crispy. I hate it when it... Yeah, soggy rubbery. I agree. I like it crispy better. As long as it's a reasonable amount of fat. I'm also getting hungry, but Jen hasn't been doing anything to help my appetite as a bug lover recently. Let me help you a little bit. You feeling a little hungry now? Hi, Travis. I'm trying to get integrated into the meat for real. Oh, I don't like other foods that are really fatty because fat tends to have a structure that I don't like. Yeah, I think fat has to be like cooked and rendered in a way where it's delicious. It's like soft, or it's like crispy on the outside and soft in the inside.
Did you
Then
find
it's
it?
really good. What is this screen? The Bagussi? Oh, I'm so glad you asked, Malice.
Did you find anything?
Everyone, we should pause the stream to talk about the Bagussi. So this is the Bagussi. This is the most beautiful woman in the world, the ideal beauty standard, universal, that everyone should strive for. Whether you like it or not, this is the perfect body. And yeah, it's basically when you have a bug hive for a vagina. And I love her. Yes, I love her too, Joey. I love her. Bagussi. But yeah, if you ever have any questions, let me know and I can show the picture again anytime. Anytime you need. Okay, now this bathroom had one antivirus pill in it, or it had nothing. Oh, it has a first aid spray. That's actually huge. Evil? What's evil? I even like my eggs crispy, everything crispy. I love things. Well, I think what I really just like is textural contrast. I think that's what it comes down to. Like anything that has like a crispy outside and a soft inside, or a crispy inside and a soft outside, or it's soft with crispy bits interspersed in between. Like, and it's like some parts are chewy and some parts are like buttery and some parts are crunchy. Like any textural variety makes me go woo 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 cuckoo banuku for Cocoa Puffs. I love varied textures in my meal. Yes, please. Wasp game. Don't play in my face right now. What? Wait, what do you mean don't play in my face right now? What are you saying? What are you saying to me? What's evil? Is the Bagussi hashtag Worm King or hashtag Moth King? It's more like bees and wasps. Yeah. I remember this part. I just didn't screenshot it. Oh, don't worry. I did it for you so you can look at it anytime. What's scarier, pussy teeth or pussy wasps? Pussy teeth, because the wasps, once they fly out, they're not in there anymore. But the teeth, they're always there, waiting, wondering, watching. Wait, that's a pork rind? Wait, what is this? The falcon wing. Oh, it does look like pork rind. Wait, what is it though? Is it pork rind? Oh, pure crunchy bacon. Oh, so it's like dehydrated completely. I think I actually like it when it's not completely dehydrated. It's like crunchy, but it still has moisture to it. And density. What do you mean you showed me a bug badge on stream and that woman made me have a panic attack? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. If you're serious about the panic attack, I'm genuinely sorry. If you're not serious about the panic attack, then I'm not sorry. Depends how much you're joking or serious right now. But panic attacks really suck, so I hope not. I hope you didn't. A Bagussi trigger warning. I think the panic attack was when they played it. Oh, okay, then I'm not sorry. It's called exposure therapy. Look it up. There you go. I hope this helps.
Is there no way to open this?
Yeah, cracklims. Crackalackalims. I'm fucking done. Okay, how do I get back to where I was going before?
Oh my god.
You need more exposure therapy? Okay, I'm just happy to help. Yeah, I guess I'll just grow up. Okay, exposure therapy is actually real though. Okay, and it supposedly helps. Oh wait, no, I've already been in this room. Guys, stop distracting me.
Did you find anything?
I need to lock the fuck in. We need to beat this. Okay, I'm focused. I just need to figure out where the heck to put the battery and the gold key. I need you all to look out for anything that could either use a gold key, a battery, or a 4-digit code. Because those are the 3 things I know how to get, and I don't know where to put any of them. Did I meet anyone? Is this the time? Is this the time to ask about my dating life? Okay. Wait, sorry, I have to look at the map even more. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go this way. Ah, man. Dang it. I knew he was gonna go around the corner right when my pot shot was finish aiming. Ignarius, hi! What's up, Ignarius? Well, sorry, I keep missing. I think I missed, but he fell anyway? I don't know. Yoko, how many of first aids am I gonna have to give you? Here you go. This is my second full heal I've given to Yoko. Does that mean I'm a good person, or am I still a bad person because I did it out of obligation, not because I want to and I complained about it? Can I still be a good person if I do something good and then I complain about it nonstop? Or is that not how it works? Oh wait, this is where we need the key card. Shit. So that means I need to go back to the hallway. Chat, it's too silly. We're never finishing this game. I agree. Thank you for putting the blame where it belongs, which is on the chat and not me. I'm innocent. No.
Did you find anything?
Kelly is way better at handling scary games now. Yeah, it's because I've helped with exposure therapy. It's all thanks to me. On a real note, I did exposure therapy, kinda, and it does work. That's awesome. I know we're just joking around, but actually, yeah, exposure therapy can be very helpful if done in a responsible way and like not too much too soon, too fast. I'm glad it's helped you. I met a girl with a pussy full of wasps and I think I'm gonna marry her. You haven't already? Do you know how rare that is? Okay, wait. I passed the door. It's back this way. I'm bad at maps. Hang on, I've got to go radicalize my child. Not you taking credit. We're gonna be playing this till Requiem comes out. No, the fuck we're not. We are not. Wasps are endangered. I hope the girl is healthy. Wasps are endangered. Hooray! Yay! That's the best news I've ever heard. Oh my gosh. Do you have any more good news? You made my day. I hear some kid while they're playing say you can't put the police in jail, so I yell from the garage, why not? What if they committed a crime? Yeah, tell them. Oh shit, I want to... Is David dead? I want that handgun ammo David has in his inventory. David.
I want that.
I want that. I know you're dying, but give me. David. Is he across the fire? Is that why he can't give me the ammo? Dang it. I think he is. Okay, at some point we have to go downstairs and see where we push that box through to the first floor. Now we just have to hunt mosquitoes to extinction. The wasps are dying! Yay! All cops are bastards. Yes. wasps are important native pollinators. Well, can we get some can we invest in bee sex or something, or butterfly sex? Because they're my least favorite pollinators. This seems to be nothing useful here. Shotgun rounds, yes please. I don't have a shotgun yet, but I will. Wasps or mosquitoes, Jen? Which annoying native pollinator would you prefer? Mosquitoes aren't even pollinators. Mosquitoes don't do shit. Are they? I'm pretty sure mosquitoes do nothing for the environment, and the ecosystem would actually be entirely fine without them. But maybe that's wishful thinking, but that's what some scientists at USF said. And because they're finding support my desired worldview, I've chosen to believe it. I'm sure wasps in their turn are also not that much of a fan of the zombie guppies room. Yeah, probably. I'm not sure if that's true actually, but I've heard that a lack of wasps is a problem for some areas at least. Is it true? I'm a little kitty cat. I like milk and playing with shoelaces. Now this is a discourse we need to be having. I'm tired of talking about unimportant stuff like the well-being of the ecosystem. Can we please talk about how Travis is a little kitty cat that likes milk and playing with shoelaces and sleeps in a big pile with all their brothers and sisters? That's what we need to be talking about right now. Mosquitoes feed spiders and that's only used for them. Spiders are fine, they have other food.
Did you find it?
Mosquitoes are an important ecological link as a food source for things like birds and bats. I read that there's way more of them than is necessary as a food source, and that the things that eat mosquitoes have other things that they eat and they'd be fine without mosquitoes. That's what I read on mosquitoesarenotimportant.com, an unbiased news source. No, but I actually did read that before. I just don't know if it was true. Yes, I'm still on this absolute unit of a game. Hi, PZ. You may not believe me here, but I actually like the wet food more than the dry food. What? No way. Okay, wait. There's like a false wall in here. Hold on. On the map, there's more to this room. That's why I was wondering if maybe there's like a crack in the wall I didn't notice. Because the map shows the behind. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not a wall. It's the balcony. That's why it shows there's more to the room. And I don't think I can jump down there. Okay, never mind. You're all gonna make me go to my angry dump. Okay, I'm sorry. Most flying insects are pollinators. Okay. Let's look this up. This is actually important. I won't spread misinformation. Let's look it up. Are mosquitoes important pollinators? Let's see. U.S. Forest Service. That seems like a reasonable source. When you think of mosquitoes, your mind probably wanders to itchiness, red bumps, and feelings of frustration. Fortunately for mosquitoes, you can now add beautiful orchids to that list. Aedes communis, known by some as the snow pool mosquito, is an important pollinator of orchids in northern regions. They're most common in the state of New Jersey. Okay, this is a specific one. What makes us interested in this mosquito? As pollinator investigators, mosquitoes, after all, are commonly considered nuisance insects. For their eggs to successfully develop into larvae, female mosquitoes must provide them with a source of protein, this protein in the form of blood. Although all warm-blooded creatures, mammals and birds, are fair game, our thin and relatively hairless human skin is especially appealing as an easy meal. When mosquitoes aren't blood-feeding to support the development of healthy eggs, the adults feed off plant nectars to fuel their flight. In 1913, it was first determined that mosquitoes are pollinators too. In the early 1970s, scientists determined that Aedes communis was an important pollinator of Platanthera obtusata, the blunt leaf orchid. In fact, many mosquitoes around the world pollinate small flowers that live in wetter environments. This snow pool mosquito eats the nectar from the floral spur of the Platanthera obtusata, during which time its eye naturally comes into contact with the pollinium, a cluster of pollen. Even though the mosquito is an important part of the propagation of this beautiful flower, that does not make them less annoying to us when the females are looking for unwilling blood donors. Aedes communis is mostly a bother in New York State and Pennsylvania. An appreciation of Platanthera obstuta might lessen the itch. Okay. So some species of mosquitoes pollinate some flowers, according to this. Let's learn more. Okay. Are mosquitoes important to the ecosystem? Okay, National Wildlife Federation. What purpose do mosquitoes serve? We're learning today. My internet's being slow. Give me a second. Blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit. We playing Silk Song. Hi, Andrew. Yeah, we're doing bug propaganda because I was arguing that a long time ago when I was young, I heard that mosquitoes don't serve a purpose to the ecosystem and they can die and everything would be fine. And now I'm fact checking that and seeing if I was wrong or not. Okay. It's often said that mosquitoes serve no purpose other than to annoy humans. This is easy to believe as you are swatting away bothersome insects while trying to enjoy the outdoors, but it is of course not true. I was wrong. I prostrate myself. I'm sorry. Looking on and mosquitoes. Dun, 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 dun. I lied about the mosquitoes. Dun, dun, dun. Lucky Mon was the champion of the mosquitoes and was right and I was wrong. And Lukey was right and the mosquitoes were right and I was wrong. Do you like my song? Off with Jen's head. I apologize. I just apologize. Sing it. They still need to die. Let's see. Okay. There are over 3,500 mosquito species. Not all of them bite humans. Either because they don't live in places that people frequent or because they prefer to feed on other animals. Only some species are considered pests, but what purpose do mosquitoes actually serve? They're pollinators. Mosquitoes' primary food source is flower nectar, not blood. Just like bees or butterflies, mosquitoes transfer pollen from flower to flower. It's only when a female mosquito lays eggs that she seeks a blood meal for the protein. Males feed only on flower nectar and never bite. Beyond pollination, mosquitoes are part of the food web, serving as important prey in both winged adult and aquatic larval form. For a lot of other wildlife, from dragonflies and turtles to bats and birds, including hummingbirds, which rely on small flying insects and spiders as primary food source. So, though annoying to us humans, like all species in existence, mosquitoes do have a purpose and an ecological role to play. You know, I knew it sounded too good to be true that one single species of animal was useless to the ecosystem that it had evolved into and as a part of, and it was the species that is the most annoying to humans. I did find that a little convenient, but I chose to believe it anyway, and I'm devastated to find out that I'm wrong. I don't buy it. You're gonna extinct their whole genus. The good news is that few plant species are totally dependent on mosquitoes for pollination. Hear that? Good news for the mosquito haters. Although there are some orchids found in the wild for which mosquitoes are a primary pollinator. Okay. Mosquitoes are not primary pollinators except for some orchids. That means we could probably do without them. Similarly, there are a few, if any, animal species that feed exclusively on mosquitoes. Okay, wait, we're coming back around. I don't like orchids. It's okay to take measures to reduce the mosquito population around your home. Just be careful. Avoid spraying pesticides. Okay. Well, this is devastating news. No one wanted to see this. No one wanted to hear this. But we have to face and confront the hard truths. That's what it's about. Not just looking for information when it's convenient and supports our worldview, but also when it's hard. When it's hard to swallow. Okay, where was that key card door? We must go back. It was on the second floor. Wait, but not this second floor. Is there a different second floor? What the heck? This isn't where it was. I looked at it on the... Is it up here? Oh, yeah. It's up... Yes. Okay. I know where it is. I feel like the person that wrote that article is a mosquito apologist and tries to find reasons they exist. I think the person that wrote that article is not a person. I think a mosquito wrote that article. No, I believe it. I won't say that anymore. I will no longer... This is me apologizing. I will no longer spread the misinformation that mosquitoes are unimportant parts of the ecosystem. And yeah, that's a big bummer. Big bummer for me. I reject this reality and replace it with my own. I will not accept pro-mosquito propaganda from a Canadian who has never lived in swamps in Louisiana or Florida. Yeah, I don't know what the mosquito situation is there, but Kenzo, happy 89 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Kenzo. I will commence to spread misinformation. No! Misinformation is always bad, guys. There's no such thing as a little innocent misinformation. Okay, this way. I'm gonna use the key card.
Excuse me.
I was AFK for a minute, but I would still happily strangle every mosquito to death while I watch the light leave their eyes. Okay, well, yeah, it was rough in Florida, but I guess they can live, even though they made Halloween's terrible. Trick-or-treating is horrible when you're getting eaten alive by mosquitoes. And camping, forget about it. Sucks. Bug spray is a lie. Bug spray does not work. It never stopped mosquitoes from eating my ankles alive.
I might not make it.
Good. Camping rocks. I like camping a lot. You just, in Florida when you camp, you just have to be prepared. You will be alive by mosquitoes. Let's just speed up global warming and kill all the bugs. No, bad idea. I feel like my chat is getting away from me. Everything's spiraling out of control. I don't know how to control the masses anymore. You all are about to overthrow me and kill all the mosquitoes, and I can't do anything about it. How to use escape ladder. Hall of second floor in the center of the lobby. Story for emergencies. Oh, it extends when the smoke detector goes off. To avoid power problems. Oh yeah, I need to use the battery somewhere. Located via the switchboard in the north of the first floor. Okay, I need to find a way to get to the north of the first floor. Oh wait, shit. Did I just heal? Did she just heal me? I just stood up from leaning over. Is there a shotgun in here?
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey. Oh, first aid is right in front of my vision. Hello. Thank you. Camping is nice, but it'd be nicer if instead of a tent, it was a nice house with central heating and internet access. You could go glamping. Okay. Still don't know what to put in the bus to open this door. Let's see. Where would this lead, though, if I could open it? Oh, it leads to the lobby area where I think the emergency ladder is. But I can't open it unless I find whatever goes into the marble bus. Okay. Can I open the fridge? All right. Before we go through this door, was there more to... No, let's just go through this door. I don't think we missed anything. As we know from LOTR, mosquitoes can't get a hobbit, so we all just need to become hobbits. That's an incredible superpower. I don't think about mosquitoes as much anymore, luckily. Now that I live in California, it's really nice. I don't think I've been bit by a mosquito since I moved here. And I've been outside. I go on walks and stuff, and I haven't been bit by a mosquito. Oh, I'm out. Shit. Where did I find the shotgun last time? I need that. Camping in Northern Ontario in the summer is like asking to enter into a strange process of losing and gaining a blood from all the black flies. They eat you and then fly into your mouth. The circle of life. Beautiful. Cali has no mosquitoes? I don't know. I can't definitively say we have no mosquitoes, but I will say I've lived here for let's see, I moved here in July.
This is a bad time.
August, September, October, November. I've lived here for almost 6 months now, and I haven't got bit by a mosquito a single time, which
Oh my god.
is pretty awesome.
Help me, please.
Look,
there.
I look so healthy. Whoa, I definitely didn't come to this room on my last playthrough. I missed this. Whoa, I would have remembered this.
Stop.
Let's try this door.
Stop!
I thought it couldn't open because I pushed against it. Good thing I tried again. I think Mary was complaining he was being bitten so much that he couldn't imagine how the mosquitoes survived when he wasn't there for them to eat. Wait, so they can get a hobbit then? What is the truth? I'm just warning you, you go through the, oh shit. Go through the effort of becoming a hobbit and then they still bite you. Oh my god, there's too many zombies and I missed the shotgun. This isn't good. Erin got annihilated by mosquitoes at Girl Scout camp as a kid because her tent mosquito net got knocked down the night. Poor Erin. Did you know that mosquitoes, they don't find you like by the scent of blood? I used to think that when I was younger, that they were attracted to the smell of blood or like they're attracted to body heat. But actually what they're attracted to and how they find you is carbon dioxide. So if you just don't breathe, they will not find you. It's the carbon dioxide that they're attracted to.
Did you find it?
And that's why I realized that because my family would always get dry ice for Halloween. Which is like sublimated carbon dioxide. And the mosquitoes would swarm. And so I looked it up and lo and behold. Good, I'll stop breathing then. Thanks for the help. Where would we be without you? Yeah, you're welcome. See? I helped. Okay, I already read this. Okay, maybe I did come down here, actually.
Did you find anything?
Flip switch up. Can I switch it back down? Does it let me? Okay, I'm going to leave it up, I guess. I don't know. I don't know which way it should be. So people who don't get bit aren't breathing. No, I don't know. Jen advocating for us to never breathe. Just hold your breath when you see a mosquito. Maybe it'll go away. I don't know. I need to find some ammo or that shotgun. Oh wait, Alyssa has a dodge. I just remembered I should utilize it. Yeah, you can still breathe in. You just can't exhale. Is that helpful? Is that actionable advice? Justin's sister has these cute little stickers that she uses for her daughter that are like mosquito stickers. They're just like, they have, I guess, mosquito repellent in them, and she just like puts them, the cute stickers all over her body in like different characters and shapes and stuff. And I don't know if they work or not, but they're cute and worth a try. I've just never had a bug spray that stopped me from getting eaten alive by mosquitoes before. It's also sweat, so the less you sweat, the less attracted you are. Is that true?
Did you find anything?
Is that like something you've heard, or like that's something you know is true? Like, for real, for real. Oh wait, there's a picture on the wall. Oh, I'll take. Yeah, Yoko, you can take that. You can carry it for me.
Have you made any progress?
This is all very actionable. I like the electric fly swatter. It's a very satisfying sound when you get one. I've never heard of an electric fly swatter. All right, Germany. Let's turn. Oh, put the switch down. Number 2.
Did you find it?
How do I know which ones should be up and which ones should be down? I don't know. I need to like mark on my map. Okay, this one had Finland. This one had Germany. I need to remember that. On floor 1 has Finland and Germany. Finland and Germany for floor 1. I'm going to need to probably come back and change these.
Did you find anything?
I might be misremembering, but I believe our sweat evaporate also attracts them. Interesting. Is Jen sweaty? I can be. Like when I work out and stuff, and when I'm in the hot, humid Florida heat, yeah. Ow. Wait, eating what, matcha? Oh, eating match heads. What? Why would you eat a match head? England, okay.
Don't touch me!
Finland, Germany, England. I gotta remember that.
Give up! Good.
I really need to find a weapon or ammo somewhere.
Stop!
I guess I have my shoulder. Alright, let me unequip this. Oh wait, I have ammo! What am I doing? I forgot I got ammo. Thanks for your offer, but I have declined. Decided to go with Ed instead. I just don't think I could get away from all the sad memories if I stayed here. While I was just looking at the picture of that old castle in my room, I started thinking about Manchester where we were raised. I'll never forget those fun times that Mom and the two of us had before the accident. But I guess I just don't want to think about that. Anyways, I'm sure you'll be okay without me. I'm sorry. Goodbye, Amy. If I'm supposed to be figuring something out from this, I don't know what. Oh yeah, I put that there. Another handgun. Yoko, do you want this? Yoko. Oh, it doesn't have bullets, but maybe you could find... You have bullets. Here. Take this, Yoko.
Thanks.
Nice. Okay, sure. And have the herb too. Greedy Gus.
What can I do?
Okay. So Finland, Germany, England, first floor. Finland, Germany, England, first floor. Let's check the bathroom. Ignoring the banging on the door. It bothers me how humans can so easily kill other living things. I'm sorry, Kim. I usually find until I ask a relative not to kill a bee, I can take it outside and they kill it anyways. I'm sorry, Kim. I understand why that's distressing.
Did you find
I'm sorry that I was making light of killing wasps and mosquitoes and stuff. I know that stuff gets to you. I'm sorry.
Did you find anything?
Still no. I think it all just comes down to like our beliefs, our like central beliefs about what other beings are feeling or thinking, or if they're capable of feeling or thinking. And I know there's no way for us to know. And I find it really admirable that you kind of err on the side of caution of that they can experience true feeling and thought and experience, and that their lives are valuable even if they're bugs. I think that's really admirable. And I think I often don't believe that, but I also realize that I could very well be wrong. Still no snow here in southern Finland. I fear it's going to be dark Krampus Xmas. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry. But at least you don't have to shovel snow. That's the plus side. Oh, all right. I'm out of here. Let's go. Goodbye. I'm so deep down the rabbit hole that I wonder if electrons have something that could be qualified as experiences. I don't laugh at people who think stuff like that, because essentially we don't know and we can never know. We can never know the internal experience of another being. So I don't laugh at it. Even if I don't believe it, I don't think it's silly. Don't worry, Yoko.
What I should do.
I'll help you. Oh, I can't do a pot shot while I'm wounded. She won't do the aiming thing. Oh, man. Okay, well. I guess we'll go... Oh, wait. If I go around this way, do I have access to the other side of the hall, or is it blocked by fire is the question. Because on the map, it looks like I could go all the way around. But I don't know if I actually can. Ah, shit. Don't worry, you'll go. Ah! Well, never mind. Fuck this game. Oh shit, I'm up. Okay, we're up. We're so up. We're so up.
Help me.
I got you, Yoko. We got this. We're making it out of here. Do you have any healing? No, I don't either. David's dead. He has both shotguns! Why does David have both shotguns? And then he died? He died with 2 shotguns? What's his excuse? Does this one have any ammo? Well, it looks like he used all the ammo out of them before he died. Alright, I'll give this to Yoko because she has the shotgun shells. Here you go. And I'll take back this. Actually, I'm gonna give this to Yoko too. Yoko can just carry so much. But she's not equipping them. She's putting them in the part of her inventory that she can't equip things from. That's concerning.
I was thinking.
What were you thinking?
No.
Yoko, please equip the guns you have. Yoko, why? Why won't you equip them? The green part of her inventory is her backpack, which is stuff she can hold but not use or equip. It's really upsetting me that she won't equip them.
No.
Did she just say no to me? Well, at least she helped. Thank you. She did equip the gun, too. Okay. Let's see. Can I access the other side of this hallway, or is there fire? Come on, girl. Girls' night out. Look at her go. Wow. She means business. Okay, there is fire. Wait, is this where I drop the wood, though? So that I can get across? Oh, this is where I dropped the wood, so now I can get across. Yoko, you ate! Okay, I'm coming back for you. Here, crawl over to me.
Oh my god.
I often think about the mindset with pigeons and their history and how they are now. I cry about pigeons weekly. Maybe I don't know, but
Me too.
is it because they've had to adapt their lifestyle to living in cities since so much of their habitat has disappeared?
God.
I love pigeons. I'm definitely one of those people that like loves and cares for animals and believes they have internal experiences and experience pain and emotions, but for some reason that doesn't extend to bugs for me. But I'm not saying that's right or wrong. That's where I land. Locked from inside. Pigeons are so beautiful. I always look at them, I'm like, why do people act like they're like this like trashy bird when they're literally gorgeous? They have iridescent necks. Like, that's amazing. There's so many different kinds of pigeons too. So many beautiful kinds of pigeons. They can't adapt. That's the issue. We domesticated them and then abandoned them. Oh, you mean like domesticate them by like feeding them our crumbs and stuff? This game is so good. What did you say that in response, Sarah? Oh, hey, we're back to the courtyard. We made it full circle. Okay, that's new. So now, am I supposed to put the battery somewhere over here? Wait.
Oh my
There's
god.
gotta be a reason we have access to this area again. Pigeons were super important in society as like carrier pigeons. Pigeons were like dogs, but if we stopped liking dogs, that's so fucking sad. They used to be domesticated. Oh my god. I knew people use carrier pigeons. I didn't know, I guess,
no
like
way
how widespread that was, or that it was like a domestication of entire species. That's sad. The boiler has been ruptured. Must have been from incredible pressure. Why is it giving me this overhead view? Did he drop something? It's like his hand. See? It kind of looks like he dropped something, right? But I don't know what. There's gotta be something. Because look at this camera angle. It's like trying to tell me something. I just don't know what it's trying to tell me. What are you trying to tell me?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
do I need to hit this fire alarm maybe? It says something about like the emergency ladders go down when the smoke alarm goes off. No. The red light's just on. It's like, yes, there is a fire. Just so you know, a fire is happening. Yeah, domestication isn't something that just happens. It takes a lot of time and effort. Dang.
Oh my god.
What species was it though? There was some species that I saw that like they're showing initial signs of beginning the process of self-domestication, but I can't remember what species it was. Didn't mean to make chat about pigeons. You can make chat about whatever the fuck you want to make chat about. I love pigeons.
Oh my god.
I love crows too. Crows are so fucking smart. Like, and it's so cool how crows can like recognize. Oh, maybe it was raccoons. It might be raccoons, but crows amaze me all the time. I love reading or seeing videos about crows because it just blows my mind that they can like remember people's human faces and that they can hold lifelong friendships or lifelong grudges. Raccoons are showing signs of domestication. Yeah, that's what it was. That's so interesting. I like raccoons. Justin loves raccoons. Like, raccoons are one of Justin's favorite animals. Okay, now what? That door was locked from the other side. Okay. Maybe we go up the stairs? Or wait. Oops. Let me just see what's at the end of this hallway.
Oh god. No.
Okay, this is just an empty end of a hallway. You're trying to answer a question.
No.
Both corvids and raccoons are attempting to self-domesticate. Oh, really? That makes sense. I'm reading a sci-fi book about like a futuristic race of crows that tried to self-domesticate but then outlived humans, but still like use their infrastructure. It's really good. I love it. Where if we go? What's this little yellow thing? Is that Yoko? That diamond? Okay, I should probably, if she needs to be picked up, I should go pick her up. It's so funny because I don't like birds, but I want them to have a nice life and cry over them. I'm so dramatic. That's beautiful though. I love that about you. You have a good heart. And you're friends with your local magpies, but they're gone for winter. Hope they come back next year. Oh yeah, she is down. Good thing I checked.
Oh my god.
That's so cute, Kim. I hope they come back next winter too. To follow up on the dogs on an island thing, it's a lot easier for a domestic animal to survive in a small area like an island because hunting isn't hard. Also, a lot of them don't thrive or live long in their natural environment. They would die out quickly, sadly. Oh, that is sad. Alright, I'm not sure what the point of being able to go back there was, but hopefully it'll become clear. Oh my god, I did the same thing I made fun of Yoko for! I made fun of Yoko for walking into that fire. I think I called her an idiot. I take it back, I apologize. I'm sorry, Yoko, please pick me up! Please, Yoko. I picked you up. I may have insulted you, but I also picked you up, so can you return the favor? Is she down too? What if she also walked into the fire on the way back? It's so over. I'm never beating this game. Okay, on my next run through, I'm gonna be so locked in. I need to be so focused to figure this out. I'm not gonna be able to beat this game unless I focus really hard. It's complicated. Hi, Tsunami, what's up? How are you? I befriended a bunch of crows in my neighborhood, but then they had a big territorial dispute and a bunch of trees got cut down, so they stopped coming around. Oh, that's so huge. That's so sad. It makes me genuinely really sad when trees get cut down, because I'm like, god damn it, they were spent so long growing, and that's so beautiful. And like, if you want a tree again, you can't just make a big tree. Like, you have to wait so long and nurture it until it grows that big, and it's so devastating when someone cuts a tree down, just in general. I don't know, it makes me sad, especially like really big old trees. Trees are so pretty and beautiful, and they make us happy, and they make the world happy. Why? And they take so long to grow that big. We're so lucky. I always feel so lucky, like when I'm like walking around urban areas and there's like big beautiful trees. I'm like, oh, we're so lucky that A, no one ever cut that down, or B, that someone had the foresight like generations ago to plant that and they didn't get to benefit from it, but they planted it for us, and now we get to benefit from it, from some far-sighted, kind-hearted person that planted that tree. And it just makes me so happy. I'm like, that's so selfless and beautiful, and I don't know, I love trees. trees do die though, and then they'd be cut down or they're fall on someone. Yeah, no, I get that. It just makes me sad when like large trees are cut down just because someone's like, oh, it's an eyesore, or like what made me really sad was, okay, when I moved in, luckily this didn't actually happen. Actually, it did happen later, but it didn't happen at this time. But anyways, I moved in with my sister-in-law and her husband. I was living there, and I took like an allergy test because my allergies were going crazy, and it turned out I was allergic to like black walnut or something, and they had a big, beautiful black walnut tree in the backyard. And my husband at the time was like telling his sister, like, you have to cut that down. Like, she's allergic. I was like literally begging. I was like, no, please. Literally, please. I will move out. Whatever it takes, do not cut that tree down. I was like desperate for them to not cut the tree down, and so they said they wouldn't cut it down. But then later, like after I had moved out and stuff, they cut it down. So I'm pretty sure they were just using my allergy as an excuse, and they wanted to cut it down for some other reason anyways, because then they cut it down after I left. So, but I was like really distressed. I was like, please don't do this for me. It's actually day at the club. Wait, who's actually? What, the trees dying? We had a really, really bad ice storm earlier this year that damaged or outright felled 50% of the trees in my neighborhood. A ton of stuff had to get removed because it became so dangerous. That's really sad. We live in a really tree-heavy suburb, and it looked so barren for a while. I was devastated. It makes such a big difference in, I mean, just in people's mental health in general, but like I really feel that. Like my mental health is so much decided by the amount of trees and large green spaces and plants that I see, or like signs of nature I see throughout the day when I walk through the city. And like if I don't see any nature, it literally makes me sadder. Yeah. This feels like a long game. It's not. I'm just bad and I can't focus. I can't focus. Okay. If I focus, we can get through this. And now I'm in North Cal, and I get to see nature all the time. I'm in Oakland, and Oakland, we're known for our oak trees, which is why it's called Oakland. And it's so beautiful. We have like streets that are lined with these beautiful oak trees, and a plaza with the giant oak tree, and I love it. Yeah, plants make us feel better. Gorky! Hi! Welcome, Gorky. I'm having trouble focusing on this game. I don't like it. Maybe I should I just skip it? I'm kind of tempted to. I can't focus. I just want to talk to you guys, and I can't focus on the game. But then the other part of me is like, we've come this far. We should finish what we started. We need to finish what we've begun. Okay, I can do this. I'm going to pay really close attention. I'm even going to watch the cutscenes, because the cutscenes might have clues, because there's something I'm definitely not getting. I vote abandon. This game really seems like it stinks. Yeah.
Hi.
I can't abandon it right now because the next game is Resident Evil 4, and I just need like one more night to learn the last part of the speed run for that. So I can't abandon it yet, but maybe tomorrow. Okay. Fallacy means it's correct. The sunk cost fallacy, yeah. I'm really, really susceptible to the sunken cost fallacy. But also, I feel like I've wanted for so long to just be able to have less caveats when I say I've played every Resident Evil game. I'm tired of listing all the ones that I haven't played. I want to eliminate that list. And for that reason alone, I feel like I have to finish this so that I don't have to add caveats every time I say I've played every Resident Evil game. I played it, that's true. I have played it, but I haven't beat it. Run Gaiden, I know, that's another one I need to do. Gaiden, Survivor. Dead Aim. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with these ID tags. Maybe they're just supposed to tell me like the names of the people, and I'm not actually supposed to carry them around with me looking for something to do in them. This is just a YouTube video, isn't it? What do you mean? I'm not making a YouTube video. What kind of YouTube video would this be? Would it be like, I tried Resident Evil Outbreak and it didn't hold up and I didn't like it. Here's why. Is that the YouTube video you think I'm making? Oh shit, turn around, turn around. Oh, there's a pipe over here I can grab. Let me get it. See, I'm remembering things. I'm learning. Oh wait, that's a handgun. It's learning. I love whenever I like figure something out, I always like to think to myself, it's learning. An ominous little voice. Makes me feel good about myself when I think about myself as a strange alien creature that I'm observing. It feels good. You should try it sometime if you ever, you know, get better at something or figure something out that you were stuck on before. I'm gonna make a review of this game just to prove it's good. Do it. I'll watch it. Wait, hold on. Okay, just making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, that's the window I need to go out through. But first, wait, and then this is a dead end with nothing. But is there an item over here? No, it's not. Okay, I always know I'm about to take damage when my game just like freezes for a second. All right, let's check this room and then we'll go out the window. Resident Evil is next. Yes. The DJ I felt like gets accused of her sets being YouTube videos all the time. Wait, what is that? What do people mean by that? I think the gameplay. Oh, on my screen is a YouTube video and you didn't play the game. Oh, I thought you meant that I was literally just like doing this stream to like farm content for YouTube and turn this into a YouTube video somehow. I wish I was doing that. If I was fucking smart, that's what I would be doing. I would just put on a YouTube video of gameplay of it. But I'm not, and I, for some reason, decided to actually play it, which was a horrible idea. I know I was just complimenting it, and I actually was starting to feel positively about it in the last scenario, but now I'm back to, I changed my mind. Because I don't like this scenario. Do you like this scenario, Kim? And if you do, can you tell me how to like it? Will you explain to me how to like this video, please? Or this scenario? That's me, Yoko. Ow! What do you mean, please help? I'm the one getting eaten. I was the one getting grabbed, Yoko. What do you mean, please help? All right, I'm out of here. Let's go through the window. This is your favorite? Okay, wait, tell me why. Tell me, give me like a perspective shift. Say something that will shift my perspective and like make me like it a little bit more. I need help liking it. I think Jen would pick more pro gameplay to fake playing on. That's true, but I had to make it realistic. I had to make it believable. The fucked up thing about Resident Evil 4 is they actually released a SawCon. Yeah, the controller for the GameCube, because it was a GameCube exclusive originally. Like, GameCube had exclusivity of it for however long. And that's why it came with the special chainsaw controller before it was released to other platforms. But it was like a selling title for the GameCube. Like, it was like, wasn't it like one of the titles that was available on launch and was like part of the part of their marketing for selling the GameCube? Like, look, we have this exclusive new Resident Evil game. Do I have the chainsaw? No, I don't have the chainsaw. I first played it on Wii. When the Wii version came out is when I first discovered it.
Hold on.
Oh shit. Come on, Yoko, don't bother with the birds. They're just trying to distract us. We're not gonna hurt them. Let's go. The funny thing is it sold more on the PS2 than on the GameCube. Poor GameCube. What? Yoko did that! Yoko pushed me! I was at 8% infection. I should not have dropped there. I was spamming my button. I swear Yoko pushed me. She pushed me. Don't bother with the birds, the crows. Wait, it was the bird? Oh, but you can blame Yo-Yo. I actually had a really good friend whose nickname was Yo-Yo in school. That's what reminded me of when you said Yo-Yo on accident. Not the Brits, the birds. Ignore the Brits. Hi, Illuminarch. This is the Beatles all over again? What do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna try again. Let me try. Let me just try again. I can do this. Is this co-op or do you just have an NPC permanently glued to you? In my dreams, I'm playing co-op right now, but actually it's really hard to set up the co-op. This was co-op on the PS2 when like online play was kind of in its infancy. And to set it up now, apparently it's pretty complicated. So I'm playing with the AIs instead of co-op, but they're horrible and annoying and they spam their voice lines and
Yeah.
you know what? Fuck it. I'm going on easy mode. I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to get through this. We're going easy. I've broken. My will has not bent but broken. Reason this is my favorite scenario. I love the setting. I really like lickers out of the enemy and I really like the boss. Ooh, okay, I haven't got to the boss yet. I do like lickers. I think lickers are cool. I don't know if I like the setting. Well, I guess it's kind of cool. A burning building's cool. I don't know. I think I'm getting frustrated because I'm not like focused, so I'm not figuring out what to do. And that's my fault and not the scenario's fault. I think it's also just because I find the layout confusing since every floor of the hotel looks so similar and it's hard for me to remember which floor of the hotel things are and also how to get to them because you can't just, like in the last scenario, you could just take the elevator to each floor and the elevator is always in the same spot. But on this one, like different ways they're blocked off because they're burning and you can't see that on the map. So I get confused about how to get to different stairwells and like ladders to go between the floors. And I can't see on the map like which paths are blocked off by fire. So I just get frustrated and confused and do a lot of backtracking. But it's also my fault for not being focused enough. I like how lost I felt the first time, added to the chaos of being in a burning building. Yeah. You're intended to play on easy before going to harder difficulties. Really?
Hi. Hello
I always
there?
expect that you're supposed to play in normal.
Huh? What do you want? What am I gonna do?
Well, I have no ego about it. I'm happy to be playing on easy. Yoko Ono was John Lennon's wife. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, see, I should know this. I actually do know that. I just didn't connect the joke. I have to think about Yoko Ono almost every day because she's always in the New York Times crossword. Okay, not every day. That's an exaggeration. But I feel like at least once a week, Yoko Ono is in the New York Times crossword. When I say intended, it's how I play and I never struggle as much even as a kid. So that has been my conclusion. You might also just be better than me. Or more focused. I think I get distracted sometimes playing games on stream. I don't like figure out what I'm supposed to do. So, okay, I'm locking in. I picked up the tags even though I don't know if I need to. I know where to go. Let's do this. It's still hard on easy from what I remember, but I only play on very hard now, so I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah, this probably isn't going to be the saving grace I think it is. I'm like, okay, finally I can relax. I'm playing on easy. I admitted defeat, and now it's going to be easy. But actually, it's probably still going to be hard. Okay, let's get the gun that's over
Oh my
here.
god.
But at least I will need to use less bullets to kill the zombies on easy, I hope. So that'll be nice. I just want to give up sometimes. Same.
Did you find anything?
Oh, there was no zombie here. There was a zombie that grabbed me right when I opened this door on normal. And on easy, the zombie's not here. This is already better. This is already nice. I'm feeling relaxed and rejuvenated. This is like a trip to the spa. I love easy mode. Easy mode is my best friend. Do you want to know if you need the ID tags? My guess is no. I usually just keep them in my inventory until I find something else and then replace them. But sure, you can tell me. But I would guess no. Okay. Ow, sorry.
Oh my
I made the Yoko jokes like, oh, motivation. We are in a burning hotel, death around every corner, but no one is taking you down. Always ready to fight off the cold embrace that is death. Wow. All right, I'm motivated. The scene is set. I'm ready. Okay, so I just need to
Did you
go
find
this
it?
way. Ow. I'll never make fun of Yoko for hitting the fire again. Okay, and then we'll grab the whatever the item was, the first aid spray that was in here. Oh, the red herb. There's a red herb in here. And a pipe in the bathroom. That's what it was. I will take both of those things. You unlock them as playable. Oh,
Did you meet anyone?
yes! Oh my god, the zombie went down so easily. This is heaven. Heaven is a place on earth and it's playing Outbreak on easy mode. Specky, I like your Santa mode. That's so festive. Who's in the holiday spirit? Ho, ho, ho. And there's the pipe. All right, I'm so ready. You unlock them as playable characters if you survive with them. So otherwise, no. Oh, fuck that. I'm not keeping these then. Thank you. That's very useful to know. Thank you. To Angela, the hotel is always burning. That's exactly what I thought about. When I saw the burning first floor, I was like, wow, this reminds me of the scene with Angela when you see her perspective in Silent Hill 2. You got the Christmas decorations out today. What decorations did you put out? You got lights, tree. What kind of decorations we talking? I want the whole picture. We have no Christmas decorations right now, but that's okay because we're not going to be here for Christmas. But we are, when we go, we're going to see my family in Florida for Christmas. But we're actually going to be staying in a hotel, which sounds insane. I know that sounds insane to go visit your family for Christmas and stay in a hotel. But that's just where my boundaries are at right now because things are complicated with my family. And I just think it'll be for the best for everyone if we have a more limited interaction. We have a place to go back to that's to recharge away from them. But I'm excited because the hotel we're staying at is in this cute little area that gets all decorated for Christmas, like a little Christmas village. So I'm really excited. I think I'll feel very festive once we're there. A tiny tree, like 1 foot. That's so cute. I was at the grocery store yesterday and they had like these little potted plants that kind of look like little Christmas trees and they were like decorated. And I was like tempted. I almost got one, but it was that thing where they have it outside, like before you walk into the store. And so then once I walked into the store and then I was like thinking about it more and I decided I wanted it, it was too late because I already had stuff in my cart and I felt like I couldn't walk out of the store with unpurchased goods in my cart to get something from the front outside the store. And it felt like if I already checked out first to buy the goods, then what's the point of like getting it to go back in to check out again? So I just didn't get it. But things, when they put stuff outside the store in the front, it always stresses me out. I'm like, how do I get that stuff? How do I get it? If you don't decide to get it right when you're walking in, you can't change your mind, it feels like. I like my family and the idea of staying in a hotel when I visit for Christmas sounds appealing to me anyway. Thanks for not thinking I'm totally like wild for that. But yeah, I think it'll like be a better situation for me and my family because I think we're less likely to fight and have stress if we are not forced to be around each other the whole time. Like, I just think it'll be more pleasant. Didn't you set up a tree with your mom last week, or was that someone else? Wasn't me?
Hurry up.
Who was that? I don't know why it's unspoken rule that the whole family has to be packed like sardines in the house of the holidays. Like, I get it, I think, because in movies and stuff, it seems really nice. It seems really nice for everybody to be under the same roof together. But in real life, I guess it depends on your family. I bet for some families that is really nice, but
Oh my god.
for a lot of families, I mean, I feel like the majority of families are a little more complicated and there's a lot of emotions that come up around the holidays when everyone has to be together and it can get stressful, and sometimes it's just better if people have somewhere to retreat to where they can be alone and like reset and get some mental clarity, like just like a little more space. Can't wait for the scene in Requiem where the new protag tells the story of how her mom died in a hotel fire. I'm not gonna die in this hotel fire. We're gonna live in this hotel fire. We're gonna live a happy life. If you can afford being in a hotel, I definitely don't blame you. Yeah, I think that's the main reason people don't, is just because it's so expensive. It doesn't.
Did you find it?
It also feels kind of like a waste when like your family is offering you a place to stay. But I'm glad that since luckily we can afford it, I feel like it's a better option for us. Oh wait, let me replace the dog tag. I don't need that. I'm very grateful for that. Which one was this? It was the last one? I like a few of my relatives. Yeah, I like a few of my relatives too. And also, I wouldn't... It's complicated. Like, I don't even feel comfortable fully saying I like or dislike some of my parents. I just have complicated feelings about them. Yoko, do you want these 45 auto rounds? I don't think either of us can use them, though. Oh, no, this is just a hang spot. Okay. I didn't know I could back out like that.
Did you find anything?
Okay. I think that's everything in this room. It's mostly nice for my family whenever we're all together in the same house. I'm just the one that needs some alone time after several hours of that. I can usually get it, and my family understands, though. I'm so happy that your family doesn't take that personally. Wait, there was ammo right there. What kind of ammo was that? I think it was the kind I can't use. I think it was the one I put on the ground. That's really nice that your family understands that and lets you get your alone time. Alone time is, I feel like, you know what I think is a red flag? When people take you wanting alone time personally, like as an insult. I feel like in any social situation, family, friends, relationships, anything, like I feel like you should never take that personally, because like literally some people just really need alone time to recharge, because being social is kind of exhausting whether they like you or not.
Hey.
You know? Okay, I could go through there, but first... True. Based on some of the stuff you've shared about them, I think complicated feelings seems like an appropriate response to your parents. It's nice that you can find ways to stay in contact with them like this, at least. Thank you. I mean, there was a lot of years where I didn't, though. This is kind of more recent that I've been trying to like have any sort of relationship with them. For years, I just didn't talk to them. But then the guilt ate away at me, and I just realized like I need some kind of minimal relationship with them to not feel guilty about not having it. I don't know.
No way.
I know maybe I could just work on the guilt, but that's harder. I feel like it's easier for me to just have some sort of relationship, and then I don't have to stay up at night being like, oh my god, I feel so bad. Their kids don't talk to them. That's so sad. Okay, I pushed the box again, even though I don't know why it helps me to be able to go across it. You know, I'm just glad there is a niche little community within the RE fandom that loves this game. Yeah, to the point of hosting servers and game nights. Wait, really?
Oh.
That's really cool. Oh my gosh. That, like, makes me happy too. Do you ever join their game nights? I love when people keep old media alive just through their love of it. Stuff that like maybe isn't the big classics that everyone remembers, stuff that would be forgotten otherwise, but they have dedicated communities that keep it alive. That really moves me. Oh, the key card. No, that's not the key card. That's the antivirus. Wait, did one of my allies come in here and pick up the key card and replace it with this antivirus? I thought the key card was here normally. Did David do this? David's always one step ahead of us. Yoko is always like glued to us, but David's always somewhere ahead of us, taking all the items and dying. Taking all the shotguns, using all their ammo, and then dying with them. That's David's usual strategy for approaching this level. Sunbro Stan, how's it going? It's good. How are you? Wait, is this... Okay, wait. This was the... second lockpick I want to say.
Oh my god.
I also think extroverted people might not understand that people are drained by interactions even if they like them. That's true. And so like, yeah, I said it was a red flag, but actually I also understand. I understand why people take it personally, but I just would hope that people would like learn by now in their adulthood about the experiences of others and like stop taking it personally. It would make everything easier for everyone if people didn't take it personally when someone wants alone time. Because it's not, I mean, I guess sometimes it could be personal, but it's not always personal. It's very often not personal. Extroverts or red flags. I can be kind of extroverted sometimes. I don't know. I'm not sure if like, I don't know. I don't really know if I'm an extrovert or an introvert or an ambivert. Maybe an ambivert, I guess. But then I'm like, isn't everyone kind of an ambivert? Does not everyone feel like extroverted sometimes and introverted at other times? Is that not? You're an introvert and extrovert. I am extroverted sometimes. What? You don't believe me? I mean, I'm streaming and talking to a bunch of people online. I can, oh, I already been here. I could be extroverted on the internet. I'm doing good. Did you see the leaks for Requiem? Don't worry, I won't spoil anything. Oh my gosh, thank you. I respect you so much for asking and not immediately saying it. Because no, I didn't see any leaks, but I also don't know if I want to know. I don't think I do want to know. I'm kind of at the point now where I just want to play the game and be surprised and not know what's gonna be in it or what's gonna happen. So thank you. Thanks for asking. Are they exciting though? Without telling me what they are, did like you feel excited about them, or were you upset that you saw? Wait, wrong way. Wait, which of these doors goes to the hallway? This one. What about a pervert? Yeah, you're either an extrovert, an introvert, an ambivert, or a pervert. And you can only be one. It's a spectrum for sure. Yeah, I think it is. Game preservation is insanely overlooked. Game preservation is so important. I really respect people who make efforts to preserve classic games and movies, like any form of art that like is on a medium that becomes defunct. I like the people who make the effort to like convert them to the new medium and make an archive, just so that kind of stuff isn't lost to time.
Thank you very much.
And I feel like we don't always know what's valuable. Like, we don't know what's worth preserving, so we should preserve everything. Because until you look back on it with the eyes and perspective of someone in the future, you won't know what's interesting or important. Like, it could be some random-ass, stupid-ass game, and they're like, in the future, they're like, wait, this was the first game that actually did this thing, and it didn't catch on at the time. But now it's, like, the most popular thing in 3000, and, like, people are like, oh, I want to see the first game that did that, and, like... You never know. You never know what's going to be important. So just preserve everything. Preserve it all!
Did you find anything new?
Okay. Let's check the store. I'm only extroverted when people laugh at my jokes and tell me I'm handsome. Okay, I'll do that more often. By the way, you're very handsome. This is actually very true. So, are you extroverted now? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was at dinner the other day with Justin, which is my boyfriend, and his sister and her husband, who is like, I hang out with them all the time. I love them. I love those people. I love being around those people. They're great. But for some reason, like, I don't even know why, I was just like so quiet at dinner, and Justin was like, is everything okay? You're really quiet. And I was like, I can't think of anything to say. And I was like, then I started feeling bad about being quiet. I was like, am I really boring? Like, I can't think of a single thing to talk about. Like, I can't think of anything to talk about. I am just sitting here silently. And I was like, it was just a weird day. It wasn't the people I was with, because I hang out with them all the time and it's fun, but I just felt weird. I felt weird inside, and I didn't know why, and nothing was wrong that I knew of. It was just like, I was just like, oh my god, I have nothing to talk about. Did that ever happen to you guys? Oh, the security key card, yes. There's a first aid spray there too, but we have so many, I don't even need it. Easy mode rocks. I'm in observation mode, sorry. That's what I should have said. I'm on observation duty. Just in case, to let you know, don't go to the PlayStation store. They accidentally changed something that reveals some news. So just wait for the Game Awards. I'm so curious. Thank you. Thank you, Stan, for the heads up. I'm really curious. Okay, I will. I'm going to wait for the Game Awards. Thank you for that. If we preserve everything, it's harder to make a worse version of itself. I was just cooking up the next genius thing to say. Yeah, I guess so. But then, yeah, I started to feel bad about myself because I couldn't think of anything to say. Does that ever happen to you guys? And like, I know it's silly because there's plenty of times where I'm talking to people and I'm having fun and I have plenty to talk about. But in that moment, I was just like, I'm so boring. I've never had anything to talk about in my life. I'm the most boring person alive. I should perish. But yeah, it was just weird. A weird moment. Okay. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, I should take the key card. I have the key card now. Call it stoic, yeah. I guess the less you talk, the smarter you seem. So I have to think about that. I have to think about when you don't talk a lot, you seem smart and mysterious. So maybe I should just lean into that. If I can't think of anything to say, be like, just look like you're thinking smart and mysterious thoughts. Just nod knowingly and give a sly smile. I go silent sometimes all the time. Yeah. I always feel extremely boring. I'm so sorry you feel that. I've never thought you were boring a single time ever in my life, Kim. I feel like you always have something interesting to talk about. And you're like just so creative. But I think it's just, yeah, it's just a shitty, common feeling. At least we're not alone. And then I always start glorifying the past too, where I'm like, wow, I used to be interesting. Because I'll be like, remember times I like laughed with friends or it was funny. And I'm like, I used to be interesting. And now I'm not. This current fleeting momentary state I'm in where I'm not talking is who I am as a person forever now. And I'm now boring. Oh. Oops.
Yes.
Yes.
Bad time.
This is a bad time for what? And security should be a thing. It's true. We all think you're super boring. Sarcasm. Well, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hang out with me like all the time at stream. So that should be enough for me to not feel boring, right? I should be like, oh, I have a whole community that will hang out with me and watch me play games. How could I be boring? But then for some reason that doesn't change anything about how I feel. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm very excited for the Game Awards. It's been a good year for gaming. I'm excited too. I feel like I missed out on a lot this year, like just by only playing Resident Evil games mostly. So I haven't played a lot of the games that are up, but I'm so excited to just see what's been going on that I've been missing. I'm boring to some people and exciting to other people. Ain't that just the way? That's a good way to look at it, Mel. I love that way of looking at it. I like that way for a lot of things, not just like how interesting you are, but like how beautiful you are, how smart you are, anything that you're insecure about. Like,
Did you find anything?
some people are gonna find you the good thing and some people are gonna find you the bad thing, and that's just life. That's how it works. That's normal, and it's okay. It's okay to be out beautiful to others and ugly to others, or interesting to others and boring to others. It's just okay to get along with some people and not get along with others. It's a comforting thing to remind yourself.
Did you find
Blue
anything?
Herb, hi! Hello! I hope you get a good fish, Blue Herb. How are you? What if you're handsome and I tell you're handsome, I like your jokes. Black spotted crime. Nice. I'm glad y'all do so much thinking so that I don't have to. Because like, I ain't never worried about this shit. I already know I'm interesting, but love that for you, or sorry that happened. My job here is done. Yeah, you're like, I gotta get my fish for dinner and then I'm out. I'm actually nervous to be on stream for RE5 because what if I run out of steam and then just don't talk for half the stream? What will my fans think? Your fans will be devastated and turn on you in an instant. No. I think everyone will love you and understand. I think this is an understanding community. I think people know what it's like to just kind of be socialized out and want to stop talking. I mean, I'll understand. If you just stop talking, I won't push you to. I'll just game with you. And do you want me to talk at you, or do you want me to also be quiet? What do you want me to do? In advance, what do you want me to do if you stop talking? Just so I know the best way to respond.
Have you made any progress? Did you find it?
Okay. Oh, it must be the last one. Do we need to say more? Bigfoot. No, it can't be Bigfoot because you talk about that all the time anyway. What's something you don't talk about all the time?
Did you find anything?
Maybe like, nylon. I was just watching a video about like clothing manufacturing practices, so it's on my mind. Compare every Rary 5 enemy to a Digimon. Yeah, there you go. Endless content. We're all just staring at the screen, not saying anything. I think chat would understand. I don't know that. A lot of people right now could be talking out loud. Maybe some of you, every time you type a message in chat, you say it out loud. Like, nylon, the plastic, what about it? I was just looking at someone like going through expensive clothing stores and showing that they were still made of cheap synthetic materials, and they were priced at like a $500 sweater was like made of polyester and nylon or something like that, which I guess are cheap materials that are like not super great because they have forever chemicals. I don't know. I didn't research it. I was just mindlessly consuming it. What do you want from me? Okay. This one's Spain. What floor am I on? Okay, second floor, Spain. First floor is Finland, Germany, and England. Maybe I should write this down. Okay, number four is Spain. They all have a number. Number 4, Spain, second floor. I do occasionally answer streamers out loud. Oh, I do that sometimes, or like YouTube videos. I've done that. Gorky, happy 67 months. Thank you. Oh, I'm out of work, but too eepy to chill. Bye.
Least boring streamer in the world.
Thank you, Gorky. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Thank you for the most handsome and funny person to ever subscribe to me. The truly difficult part of streaming is when nobody is talking in chat. Yes. I'm often also in a voice chat while I'm watching streams. Yeah, no, I am so lucky for you guys because you guys haven't, like, you guys never make me improvise anymore because you all are always here. I always have at least one person here, and I'm so lucky for that, like, to talk to. But I remember, I might have a bad memory, but I remember what it's like. I don't like when you just don't have anyone talking in chat and you're trying to keep it interesting, because like if no one's talking in chat and you're also not talking, then anyone who wanders in is just gonna be like, this is boring, and then leave. Or at least that's what my thought. So I was like, okay, even though no one's talking in chat, I have to be talking as if there are people there. I always just pretended there were people there and talked anyway.
That's wrong. Just
in case someone came in, they would feel like something was going on. But it sucked. It's like, it's also like an ego thing. It's kind of like you feel embarrassed. Like if no one's talking, you're like, oh, no one likes me, I'm embarrassing. At least that's how I felt, even though it's not true. And I think it's just a natural way, like a natural way to feel. But it's not true at all. And also, you never know how many people are lurking. Like, there could be people just happily lurking, and then if you're feeling insecure about no one being there just because no one's talking, then you're doing a disservice to the people who might be watching and just lurking, you know? I can never watch multiple streams at once. Me either. Never. Oh my gosh, this just, I'm getting too many healing items. Not enough ammo though. I point to the screen when the streamer gets lost and say there. I also do that too. Like, not exactly that, but like if I'm listening to a YouTube video or like a let's play of like a game I know really well and they like say something wrong about it or they're confused about it, I'll literally say out loud, no, that's not true. Like if they're like, oh, I hate how in this game you just like can't lock on. I don't know. That's just a random example. And I'm like, no, you can lock on. I yell it. I say stuff like that out loud all the time. It's only when I'm feeling argumentative, though. I never say anything nice out loud. I'm never like, wow, great job. I don't say that to the streamer out loud. I just say things like, no, you're wrong. It's right there, or you can do that actually, or I'm not like, oh, lovely stream today out loud. I'm a menace. Relevant to Kim's interest, I finally figured out why Dark Souls 2 is my favorite soul so far. Really? It's the first one with a good dragon fight. Interesting. I wonder how you're gonna feel about the Elden Ring dragon fights. I think they're good. I think you'll like them. Gonna go down first, then up. Can we go around here?
Hey.
Oh, we can. Wasn't sure. Oh. Is that my ally or a zombie? I can't tell. Is that an ally or a zombie?
Oh my God. Help me, please.
I can check the inventory. Okay, it's a zombie. There's no inventory. I talk to myself in real life just in case anyone's watching me. Can't let down my fans. Oh my god, we just watched the Truman Show in Discord the other day, and Zen was talking about like the Truman delusion, and now one of my friends has it. Amazing. Incredible. Can I go into this elevator? No. Okay, so these are more of the rooms. I'll write down their numbers for all the different countries. All the Souls games are the only Souls games I've ever finished. Really should dig into those games at some point. I think you'd like them, but I say that to everybody. Everyone who says they haven't tried it, I'm like, I think you specifically would really like them. But really, I just think everybody would like them if they gave them enough of a chance. Dark Souls 2 has a very vocal community, kind of like Zack Snyder movies and fascism. Oh my god. No, you don't need to be out here comparing the Dark Souls 2 lovers to fascists. That ain't fair. That's a foul. Do the dragons fly, or do they just sit on a bridge breathing? Breath attack at you, because that's all demons and Dark Souls dragons do. A bunch of absolutely horrific bad fights in those two games. Yeah, you're gonna like the Elden Ring fights. They're dynamic. They fly, they land, they crawl, they do it all. And you can like fight them on foot. You can ride your horse while you fight them to go faster as they're like flying around to cover more distance. It's like, they're really fun. They breathe fire, they swipe at you, they whip you with their tail, they do it all. Gotta clear up some inventory room. Okay, I still don't know what the point of coming back here is, or if there is one. Elden Ring, yeah, has so many dragons. You're gonna have so many dragon fights. I think you're gonna like Elden Ring. How is the Truman Show? I actually really liked it. I feel like it held up. I see why it's a classic. I had never seen it before. I think... Was I the only person in there that in movie night that hadn't seen it before? Definitely everybody had, but I really liked it. I thought it was good. But also that's kind of one of my favorite genres of like a seemingly perfect town or community that has a thin veneer and you can tell there's something sinister under the surface. Like you can tell something's not quite right, but it's seemingly perfect on the surface. That's like my favorite genre. So I was gonna like it. Alicia, I'm late, but I'm here. How are you, Alicia? How's the day treating you? I definitely would like them. I tried them back before I had kicked my League addiction for the first time. I actually own almost every Souls game and just don't play them. I get it though. Like there's so many games that I've been saying like I want to play this so bad. I'm gonna play this and I just haven't yet. But I believe in you that you're gonna play them at some point. I won't rush you. You'll play them when you play them. I believe. Wait, is this locked right here? Yeah, locked from inside.
Idiot.
And then you can eat their hearts, yeah, and grow a dragon head and shoot fire. Or a dragon arm? A dragon head on your arm? Okay, I'm gonna write down all the numbers for these different country pictures in these rooms. Pretty sure you were the only person in the world that hasn't seen the Truman Show before. Somebody in this chat hasn't seen the Truman Show. Come on, stand up, be proud, don't be afraid. I know I'm not the only one that had not seen the Truman Show till now. Okay, Finland is number 1. Number 1. Finland.
Did you find anything?
First floor.
Oh my god. Is there nothing useful?
No, there's nothing useful. Now be quiet.
Did you meet anyone?
Bear witness. I'm not gonna bother picking that lock. I
Have
don't
you
need
made
to.
any progress?
These memos aren't helping. They're not helping me know what to do.
Did you find it?
I'll tell you about all the Manhunt weapons. You can tell me what build to do in Dark Souls. Monster Hunter is one of those games that I feel like I would like in theory, but I've never gotten into. I've like played a little bit, but I never really got into
You
it.
mustn't give up.
But I like the idea of it. Love the concept. Love it in theory. In fact, I love the beginning of Dark Souls 2 when I accidentally didn't have a weapon for 5 hours. Okay, that actually does sound like something you would like. I don't think you're being sarcastic. I think it'd be easy to think that was a sarcastic statement, but I don't think that was a sarcastic statement. Am I correct? I think that was... you were saying that completely straight. Number 2, Germany. Okay. Writing that down. Number 2, Germany, first floor. I am not. It was so fun. I knew it! You have a sickness that I think I have too. If you ever want to get into hunting, Jen, I would gladly be your guide. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just, you know how it is. The backlog grow every day. I think I'm trying to think of like what the first game is that I want to play once I finish the Resident Evil marathon.
Excuse me.
And I think it's either Silent Hill F or Silk Song or Claire Obscure or the Lies of P DLC. There's more that I've been wanting to play that have come out since I started this.
Oh, stop!
Number 3, England. Okay.
Stop!
Alright, just make sure the zombie's not getting up before I write this down. Number 3,
Stay back.
England, first floor.
Hey, hey.
Hey, I was writing something! Rude. Oh, I'm so sad I missed Jen's Hollow Knight playthrough. Was that before? Did I not post that on my YouTube? I wonder. That might have been before I started posting my VODs to YouTube.
Did you find it?
You also missed my Hollow Knight? Well, here, I'll give you the recap. I loved it. I adored it. I really loved it so much. I was like, this game is awesome. I love the atmosphere. I love the sound design. I love the character design. I love the gameplay. I love everything about this game. I love that it's so mysterious and intriguing and cute and sad and funny and like, I just really loved it. I didn't know you consider the turn-based. I normally don't play turn-based games, but I've heard so many good things about Claire Obscure that I kind of like feel like I want to play it. I'm more interested in like the narrative aspect of it, honestly. Maybe I'll like the turn-based aspect too, but people have like been saying it made them cry, and whenever someone says something made them cry, then I'm like, oh, I wanna experience that. I wanna cry too. That sounds fun. So yeah, that's why I want to play Claire Obscure. I want to cry. I tried Monster Hunter on the 3DS, and I gotta say that probably wasn't the best platform to try that game on, but I have not revisited it since. Yeah, it happens. You gave it a try. Maybe one day you'll give it a go again on some other platform. Was Hades in the running? Yes, and Hades. Yes, I want to play Hades as well. And then Hades 2, if I like Hades 1, which I probably will. I think I will. Hades is also another one. There's other ones that I can't remember on the top of my head, but there's so many games I want to play. Clay Obscure is amazing. I love that game. Alicia's a quitter, but I'm proud she tried it at all and appreciate that she tried one of my favorite games. Oh, I think she loves you very much for trying that. I mean, that's what you can ask someone to do. That's all like I would ask my partner to do. I'd be like, just give it a try. I love it so much. And if they don't like it, they don't like it. But it means a lot when people give things a chance that you love. I feel like no, I didn't mean to do that. I have to load back in. How do I? Okay, yes. Sorry, I didn't even mean to touch the typewriter. I don't know how I did that so fast. I feel like I only pressed the button once. The atmosphere in that game is spectacular, yeah. Hollow Knight is one of those things I actually like begged Justin to try for a while. Because I loved it so much and I thought he would love it because I just thought it was so good and he likes Souls games. So I was like, oh, maybe I think he'll love this. He ended up not loving it. He played the whole thing though. He tried it and he like stuck through and he played the entire thing and he was like, I see why it's a good game. I respect it, but it's not for me. It's basically what his verdict. He was just getting really, really frustrated with the like all the platforming parts, and I don't really think of it as a platforming heavy game, but when you watch someone play it who hates platforming, you realize it actually is a pretty platforming heavy game. A lot of the platforming that I don't even think of as or like notice as platforming, I would see him play it and he was like, fuck this, I hate this platforming. So he played the whole thing. He didn't hate every second of it. He liked the combat, he liked the boss fights, he liked the atmosphere and stuff.
Did you find it?
But he didn't like the platforming aspect, and he also didn't find it I think what he loves in Souls games, we're like opposites in how we like to play it. I like to make myself at as much of a disadvantage as I can a lot of the time, or at least somewhat of a disadvantage, and then try to do the fight over and over again until I learn it perfectly and can get through it. Like the dance of the fight is my favorite part, and not like specking for it. But he loves it as a strategy game. Like he's super strategic. He plays a lot of strategy games, and he loves Souls games as like strategizing. Okay, what's the best build? What's the best armor set? What's the best specs? Like how can I set myself up so this fight is easy? And so like his fun gameplay is before he even walks into the fight. Is like figuring out how to best strategize and set himself up for success. And mine is like once I'm in the fight, like I like to be unprepared. So I think that's why he didn't like Hollow Knight, because there's not as much of that. Like you have your charms you can pick, but there's not like as much strategizing, more than just like go in and do the fight and learn the fight, which he likes, but he prefers the strategic aspect that you can have in Souls games. So I think that's why he didn't love it as much. I would die for palicos. Palicos are so cute. They make you food, right? A panel. A map is inscribed on it. All the lights are turned on. Wait, what if I turn off the lights in the room? Can I do that?
What are you doing?
Or maybe I'm supposed to turn off all the country lights that I found, and then that'll like leave one panel left on or something like that. No. All right, let's try turning all of them off, like putting their switches down. Jen plays naked and dies until she learns how to play the game. Okay, I exaggerate. I mean sometimes, but I don't like purposely put myself at the worst disadvantage, but I just upgrade my strength usually and ignore everything else. And like I don't usually wear like armor. I usually wear like whatever you start in, or like whatever the like skimpiest fun, like most wretched rags are. And then I want to learn the fight that way. Because I'm like, I don't want to get through the fight unless I learned it perfectly, because then I won't feel satisfied if I like get through the fight but I also messed up and like took a bunch of hits. I won't feel good about getting past the fight. So that's why I like wear the rags or whatever. Ah, shit. Usually. And I think it's just because we enjoy different aspects of the game. I don't like entirely put myself at the most disadvantage possible, but I like to put myself at somewhat of a disadvantage, if that makes sense, to varying degrees. I definitely don't put myself in a strength disadvantage. I always up my strength as much as I can. I like to do a lot of damage. But I like slow builds because then you have to be really precise about when you attack, because it's more unforgiving if you're in a slow build. So you have to really learn it. But then when you do get it right, you do a lot of damage. So that's what I like. Okay, I've already been here. Okay, let's go to all the... Okay, this is Spain. I'm going to just try turning them all off and see what happens. Let's put this switch down. I think general like E33 it has this feeling where you want to play it perfectly. What's E33? Oh, Claire Obscura Expedition 33. That's the full name, right? Oh, maybe I will. You know who's playing it right now? Justin's playing it, and he's loving it. He's been playing it recently. I haven't been watching though because I want to play it too at some point. I would like it a lot. I hope so. Life is just playing naked and dying until you learn all the moves. Or just until you die and never get to learn the moves. Is there no way to open this? Okay. So now... Wait. I went the wrong way. I need to go to all those rooms and turn them all off. The great thing about Hollow Knight is that the platforming and combat are so smooth together. Yeah, I liked that a lot too. They like really go together. So, but I had to accept it just wasn't for Justin. Oh wait, okay. I'm sorry. I was distracted. I don't actually know. I know I just did this room, but did I turn it off or on? Because I meant to turn this picture off, but I don't remember if I did because I was so distracted. Okay, I want to turn them all off. Okay, I did turn it off, but I had to make sure. I didn't trust myself. I said it earlier, I thought he would love it. Oh, and you're right, he does love it. That's crazy, dude. I be button mashing and praying. That's how I am when I play like fighting games. Like fighting games, I'm a button masher. I'm just like, fuck this combo shit. This is too hard. If I try to do a combo, you all are just gonna kill me while I'm trying to remember what the second button in the combo is. Okay, we need to go this way to the first floor.
I was thinking.
But for Souls games, for some reason, I think as a single player. In single player games, I really like to try to be really precise and like try again and again till I learn it perfectly. But in multiplayer games, I feel too much pressure because like you don't have I feel like you don't have the time to like figure that out. So I just button mash. Wait, okay.
Hey.
I was wearing pants on your Elden Ring. True. You're right. I was wearing some good ass pants. Oh, Yoko, help me. Alright, let's turn this off. Put it down, yes. Okay. Now the next one. I think there's only 4. There might be more that I haven't found, but I found 4 of these like country portraits that have toggles on them. Jen sounds like a great sword user in Monster Hunter. Oh, probably. I love giant great swords. I hope haters win so I can put one of the Monster Hunter Digimon collab mods in the pond. Oh shit, I would have to die. I'm on easy mode though. I'm on easy mode and there's 5 minutes left. I don't think there's a good chance for you, Lukey. I'm sorry. Okay, Germany. Push down. Yes. Am I supposed to like be looking at the picture? I don't know. The picture's supposed to tell me something. A guy can dream. She's getting too powerful. If I were a 3 guesser, I'd be feeling good right now. You know what? I'm so hungry. Anybody else really hungry? But it's only 5 p.m. And usually me and Justin eat dinner at like 7 p.m. Maybe I need a snacky. A little snacky wacky. But I like to wait though. I like to eat dinner together with Justin because we have like a ritual, and I love rituals. I'm a very ritualistic creature. I like rituals, and we have a ritual where we always like prepare food together. Either we cook or we like decide on something to order, and we watch a show together while we eat. And no matter how hungry I am, I'm gonna wait for that ritual because I love the ritual. Hungry for justice and fries, yeah. Okay, did I get all of them? Is that all 3?
Hey.
Yeah, okay, so now we should go back to the map room. Where was the map room? Back this way. Xenogaruruman, my beloved. Is that the next one that's gonna go into the pond? Xenogaruruman? I'm gonna need to hear you say that one out loud. Can you record a voice line for that one? Wait, that's Castle Elts. You've been there. I wish that information helped me somehow. Maybe if it's Castle Elts, I need to make the shape of a L somehow by going into the rooms in the order of an L. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. There's somewhere that I'm not going that I have access to. Oh, up here. How do I get up there? Because I got a battery and a gold key before, and I haven't found those this time. I just ate, so I'm only a little bit hungry. Oh, that's the best spot to be in. No, actually, having just ate is the second best way to be. Actually, no, having just ate is maybe the worst thing to be, because then you're the farthest away from getting to eat again. Because I would say while you're eating, that's the best human condition. And I was gonna say being hungry is the second, is like the worst, but actually it's not. Being hungry is kind of good because then you have the excitement and anticipation because you know you're gonna eat soon. Oh, that's the silver lock.
Hey.
There are 3 levels of proficiency in fighting games: really bad, okay, and pro. You think people who are okay at fighting games would be better than people who are really bad at them, but people who are really bad at fighting games have the advantage of having no qualms about mashing buttons indiscriminately and hoping for the best. The win rate is about the same. Yeah, I think like the element of surprise is on our side when we're really bad, because a lot of times if someone's good, they're playing as if their opponent knows what they're doing too, and they're like trying to mind read their opponent, but you cannot mind read someone who has no mind. So when we're button mashing, we have the advantage. You cannot mind read me, because how are you gonna know what I'm gonna do next if I don't even know what I'm gonna do next? I pray this is true. Yes, I have no mind. Yeah. There's something about being under level in Souls games. Yeah, you play to understand the dance. Yes. Took me a while to understand that, and now I appreciate it fully. I get that. It's like, for me, this is the same philosophy that helps me when I'm working out, is the thought of this is supposed to be hard. Because if you're not thinking this is supposed to be hard, if you're like just going in, you're thinking it's going to be a game like any other modern game where you're just meant to like maybe die a few times, but for the most part you can just get through anything fairly easy and you keep moving forward. If you expect that and then you start to struggle, you might get frustrated because you're like, oh, this is supposed to be easy and I suck. But then if someone just tells you, no, it's supposed to be hard, then it completely changes your perspective, and then you have motivation and you start to enjoy it because you're like, oh, okay, then let me try to meet this challenge. And I think about that when I'm working out too. Like, it helps me when I go to Legree, the lady, like the instructor, a lot of times she'll be like, it's supposed to be hard, it's supposed to hurt, or not hurt, sorry, that's not the right way, but like your legs are supposed to be shaking, your abs are supposed to be burning, it's supposed to be hard. That actually really motivates me. It works. I'm like when I'm about to give up, I'm like, oh, it's too hard, like my legs are shaking, and she's like, your legs are supposed to be shaking. And then I'm like, oh, word? Okay. I got a few more hours in me then. I can keep doing this. It really, like, it psychologically helps me so much that this is supposed to be hard. Being right about to go down on some nuggies is one of the best feelings.
Is there
Being
no
full
way
after
to
inhaling
open
20 nuggies is the worst. Yeah, I agree. It's so fun when you're about to like dig into a feast and while you're digging into it. But then after, when it's over, it's so sad. It's so sad because it's over and you're so full and you know it's going to be a long time before you're hungry enough to eat again. 6354. Okay, I'm going to write that down. 6354. Don't know what it's
Did
for.
you find it?
Is this the gold key? Oh no, memo.
Did you find anything?
Working until your muscles fail is a great feeling. That's something I had to train myself to like the feeling of. Alicia's the drunken master of fighting games. You think she's bad, but she moves so erratically and unpredictably. You can't pin her down. Yes, kapow, kapow. The contraption is supposed to harm you, yes. Zach Samu, the best game Outbreak. Hey, I'm playing it on easy right now because I was struggling so much. I was getting frustrated, so I'm playing on easy now, and now I'm relaxing. Now I'm still just as lost and confused, but in a more relaxed way where the threat of death isn't looming over me every second. Now I can be relaxed and confused. It's great. I still don't know what to do. RW. I need to figure out how to get into room 306. And like over there, let's see, what rooms have we not gotten into? Wait, does red mean we're there right now or we haven't been there? I think it means we're there. Is that where we are right now? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it is the... I'm like on the stair area of it. Okay, and then... Wait. Maybe this is where I need to go.
Excuse me. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I hate that feeling of like abs burning and stuff. Yeah, legs shaking, abs hurting. Yes, my first blank. No, actually it works. It's like playing chess against a chimp. The chimp will knock over the board and bite your face off. Balls, it hurts. Owie, owie. No, like, okay. When I first started working out, like if I like started getting like a burning sensation in my muscles or like shaking or like I felt like I couldn't hold it anymore, I would like want to stop, or I would stop because I'd be like, oh, that's horrible. I would like kind of avoid that feeling, but then I just recontextualize it in my mind because like so many videos I watched and stuff would be like, yes, that good burn, are you feeling it? Yes, we love that. And I just brainwashed myself into liking it, and now I genuinely like it. It worked. Like yoga with Adrian would always be like, when we're doing ab moves, she'd be like, oh, do you feel that yummy spicy burn of that fire lighting in your tummy? Scrumptious. Oh yes, we need more of that. We love that. And it's like literally just brainwashing yourself and like tricking yourself, but it works. I was like, I tell myself that in my head when I'm blueprint. I memorized this already. I tell myself that in my head when I'm in Legree and we're like holding a plank and I feel like I can't do it anymore. I'm like, yum. Do you feel that fire lighting in your belly? I need more of that. It works. You can literally just like psychologically gaslight and trick yourself into working out. I love yoga with Adrian. You like her too. She's so awesome. She's great. She's given me a lot of like kind of like mantras and like ways to think about working out that have helped me across a lot of different types of athleticism, I guess, not just yoga. Okay, this is a new area I haven't been to. Does she actually say those words? Oh yeah, she does. She says weird shit. Like she'll say really weird shit all the time, and then she'll just like, what's the word she says when she says something that might sound a little like perverted or something? She has like a word she says every time.
Is there
Ayo. I think she says ayo. Something. She'll be like, okay, and then we're gonna like put it in or something, and then she'll be like, ayo. That talk just makes me hungry while I'm trapped in a plank. Wait, this is the door I came through. I need to look at the map. Okay, back this way. Sorry, Yoko, I'm confused. Whatever works. Don't remind her. Let her have the chance to die again. No, it's too late. It's time for the payout. Yes, Mr. Evil Falcon's correct. Congratulations, 3 guessers. You are the winner. You have psychic powers, and you should be proud of your ability to predict things. Oops. Love the self-contained Ayo. Yeah. She's always saying Ayo and yummy. Yeah, she is. She always has weird shit, and she always like chuckle to herself. She'll say something like kind of weird, but she like won't edit it out. She'll like we'll be doing a pose and she'll be like, sometimes I just like to think of like I don't know. I can't think of an example. She'll just say something like kind of bizarre, and then like there's just silence for a while, and then she just moves on. And I like that about her. Oh, I don't think I can go anywhere from here. Wait, is this passage useless? I don't think I can do anything. There's no way past this huge flame. Do I have to put it out like downstairs from here? But this is the first floor. How do I get to the other side? How did the chicken cross the road? There's literally nowhere to go from here. What the heck? What was the point of this? There has to be a point. There has to be something I'm not getting right now. The door is wrapped in flames. What am I not getting?
Did you find anything?
What was the point of crawling through to this passage? What the? This is the hallway that kills you. Just a second too late. I'm not dead, but I'm just confused. I just listen to hype music. That's good enough for me. Yeah, but for me, I need that self-talk and that motivation. Because for me, okay, I've gone to like a bunch of different Pilates and Legree classes. And so I know what kind of instructors motivate me and which kinds don't. And I find Legree or like any exercise so much harder if they're just silent. Even if there's music playing, like they have music playing. But if they're like, okay, now hold this pose for 30 seconds and then they just stop talking, I find it really difficult. I'm like, I can't do it. This is so hard. But if they just keep talking, it just distracts me, and then I can hold the pose really long. If they're like, I like when they just like keep telling you stuff like about form or like what move you're gonna do next, or just like anything to just distract me. It's really helpful. It also helps me every time they say, yes, you can. Because they time it so well, they can definitely read my mind. It's always like right when I'm thinking I can't do this. And they're like, yes, you can. They know. They know when you're going to think it. They're mind readers. You're like, okay, but why? Why should I do it? Yeah, me too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like that too. When they like explain, when they're like, okay, this is working out this muscle, and this is the kind of muscle that's going to help you in these kind of like motions and activities. And like, I feel like not only is it distracting me, but it's also giving motivation for like why I should be doing this. You know, so it's really helpful. It really makes a big difference for me what the instructors like at in those classes. How are some of those halls green? How did I get there before? Like do you see this? Why is this room green? Owner's room. How is that green? How have I been there? I can't, because here there's fire. I can't go through here. This is locked. How the hell did I get there before? Owner's room.
Oh my god.
Why is it green? I don't think I've been there. Have I?
Hey.
What the? I'm so confused. How did I get the battery and the gold key before? Okay, let's go. Let me look at the map again. Apple in front lobby. Boiler room. Room 101. How do I get there? How the frick? Okay, let's look at our inventories. Do we have anything that looks useful? No, just weapons and healing. Wait, what's this? What do you have here? Concrete piece? Where the fuck did you get that, Yoko? You can throw at enemies. Okay, that's still not helpful. That's not a key item, but I have a 4-digit code.
Stop.
How did I get the gold key before? I don't know. Okay. Let's go this way. Ow. I'm the opposite. I chat with my personal trainer all the time, except when I'm doing reps and it's getting real. Oh, you're like, just be quiet. I need to focus. Distraction helps for me too, but I do it myself. How do you distract yourself? It's when you look like you're gonna poop yourself, then they know. They're like, yes, you can. I hurt my back at work, so I gotta get swole or I'll be retired at 32. I'm sorry you hurt your back at work. Ugh. That really sucks. But I love that you're like getting fit and stuff. I'm sure that's gonna help. I've also been on like my fitness journey. I've changed from being a slug to being a slug with 2 biceps, and it feels great. Omega Gen, yeah. Yes, but Spiegel was shocked at me the other day because I was like, because I've been on this fitness journey for like a year now, where I've been working out regularly, and I said like that I can't do a pull-up, and Spiegel was like, what? What do you mean? You tell us about how you're working out all this time and you still can't do a pull-up. But it's true, I can't do a pull-up. But I haven't been training specifically to do a pull-up, okay? I've been doing all kinds of different things. For a while, it was just running, and then it was yoga and Pilates, and then it was Lagree, and then it was like, now I do like weightlifting and stuff. No, we already did that. And now pole dancing too. But I was never really training towards a pull-up, but now that I've gotten into pole dancing, now I'm like, I want to have upper arm strength so I can like do inverts and stuff. I also cannot do a pull-up, so it wasn't judgment, only surprise. No, it's okay, I get it. But like, I don't feel bad about it because I'm like, because okay, before, when I used to be really unathletic and I never worked out a single time, if I like couldn't do something, I would be embarrassed about it. But now that I work out 4 or 5 times a week, every week, and I can't do something, I don't feel embarrassed about it because I'm like, oh, okay, well, I know I'm trying. So if I can't do it, that just means someone who's working out 4 or 5 times a week just can't do it. So that's fine. I don't know, because I feel like it's less of like a personal failing, as when I used to like never work out, I would feel embarrassed and be like, everything it's because I don't take care of myself and I'm unhealthy. Or like same with my body, like my body looks the same, but before I would feel bad. I'd be like, it's because I am unhealthy and I don't work out. But now that I work out, it looks the same, but I'm like, oh, this is what a healthy body looks like that works out. So now I'm happy with it. I'm not like, I feel less like a personal failing, you know? I'm not saying anyone should feel bad about anything about themselves if they don't work out. There's literally nothing wrong with not working out. It was a me problem that I had like this judgment of myself for that.
Excuse me.
Pull-ups are really difficult, it's true. You work out on not pull-ups, yeah. But now I've been doing upper arm stuff more. Pull-ups are so hard, yeah. They used to be easy when I was a kid, but like as an adult, they're so hard because you have so much more body weight. And Falcon was talking before about how, like,
Oh my god.
like the amount of body weight you have vastly outweighs how hard it is to do like a pull-up over the amount of like upper body strength you have. Like it's like not proportional, where you think like, okay, if I'm getting stronger and bulkier, my strength will compensate for the extra weight of being stronger and bulkier. When I'm doing a pull-up, like the extra weight actually makes it harder faster than the strength makes it easier, or something like that. Yeah, the square cube law. So yeah, it's just really hard to do a pull-up. Especially women tend to not have that kind of upper body strength without training. Yeah, I don't. Longevity wise too, having muscle is huge for healthy aging. Oh yeah, trust me, I like you're preaching to the choir. I have turned into that like kind of nut too. I'm not nut, but like I used to be like, oh, working out is stupid and hard, but now I'm like a fucking preachy about it. I'm like, it's so good for healthy aging. You're less likely to fall. It's good for your bones. It's good for your muscles. It's so important. I'm with you. Riker! Happy 6 months. You know what a lot of it was too? Okay, so the start of my health journey was because of a few things. One of them was I got scammed into like this hair care thing, but that's a different story. One of them was because Pikmin Bloom was out and I realized I could plant flowers faster if I ran, so I just started running all the time. And then I realized I like felt better about life when I ran a lot. So I'm so lost and confused. I'm sorry you've been watching me go in circles. I'm not sure what to do. How the frick did I get the battery and stuff before? But another thing I did, one time, like, I think I went and visited family, and then for some reason after visiting family, I was feeling really bad about my body. Maybe correlated, but then I like downloaded Noom because I was like, okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna lose weight and I'm gonna get fit. I equated the two at the time, and I downloaded Noom, which you guys know Noom. It's like a weight loss app. Yeah, Pikmin was the gateway drug for me. Even if exercise is nothing for your appearance, it'll make your life better anyway, every way. Yeah, it did. It really has helped me so much. I have no muscle. Probably got 4 or 5 years left. No. No. You're going to be with us forever. False. But then I did Noom for like the weight loss app, and that app is actually great. It's like not like other weight loss apps that are just like about restricting your diet, but it's the one that like advertises itself as like being like a psychological approach to sustainable lasting weight loss. And I actually feel like it's pretty good at that. Like I don't pay for it anymore because it's expensive, but I feel like I learned a lot from it. And Justin actually recommends it to his patients, which I did not know. I did not know he recommended it to his patients until I told him I was doing Noom, because I was hiding it at first because I was embarrassed that I was doing Noom, so I wasn't telling anyone. I was like hiding it, but then I just like told him because it's too hard to hide because I'm like had to like log my meals and stuff. And he was like, oh yeah, I recommend that to my patient. I know all about it. Like it's pretty good. I was like, oh cool. But it taught me a lot about like just, it kind of tries to shift your mind from focusing on losing weight to focusing on getting healthy. Like it comes to people who want to lose weight and it's like, hey, we'll help you lose weight. And then slowly it's like shifts your goals from losing weight to just being healthy in a very good way, I think. I feel like I learned a lot from that. That's when I learned about how important like muscle mass is for aging and everything. Oh, here, this room. Okay, let's see if it did anything when I turned off all the countries. No, it did nothing.
Is there no way to open this?
It did nothing. I don't know what to do. I want to skip this game. Guys, I think I'm going to give up on this game. I don't like it that much. I could save my progress right there, but I don't even want to. I don't want to. I just think I'm going to skip this game. You've heard of Noom? I liked it. I feel like it set me on my like health journey. All right. Goodbye, Resident Evil Outbreak. I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry I couldn't do it. I said this was going to be the year that I like fully beat Outbreak and didn't give up on it. And now this is the second time I tried to play Outbreak and given up on it. But I got farther this time. No judgment here. I'm still not over the spammy voice lines. Yeah. I'm excited for S'mores to turn 2. Gonna see if she can run with me. Oh, so I can start running again. That would be so cute. That'd be great for both of you. The word muscle comes from the Latin word musculus, which means little mouse. This is a name for the biceps because it looks like this little mouse trapped in your arm. Wait, that's so cute. I didn't know that. I think you've done enough days of it to consider it done. Yeah, we put the hours in. Outbreak, more like Outback, where we're taking it. Oh, thank you guys for understanding. I know nobody was forcing me to play this but myself. I'm like over here like, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't do it. And everyone's like, we didn't even want you to play this fuck ass game anyway. What do you mean? Why are you apologizing to us? I just can't do it. You gave it more of a chance than I would have. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, but that means that means tomorrow is time for the Resident Evil 4 speedrun. And I still have some to learn, but I can do it tonight. If I really buckle in, I can finish learning it tonight. I only have a little bit left to learn. It might be a disaster, but by golly, I'm gonna try. Tomorrow I will try. Wait, hold on. Actually, let me see, because I have the Resident Evil 5 streams planned. Okay, wait, I have one extra stream. I have my Resident Evil 5 streams already planned with people for 17th and 19th, so starting on 17th. So that means I have 1, 2, 3 more streams that I was planning to dedicate to Outbreak. But instead, I could just practice my Resident Evil 4 speedrun for those 3 streams. You guys, what do you think about that? Because I think I'm going to need some practice. What do you think your RE4 speedrun time is going to be? I don't know. I think my goal is 2 hours. Practicing a speedrun is good. I think it will be fun if we practice together. And then before I do my timed real run attempt, because I'm saving my first all the way through timed run for on stream. I haven't timed myself or done it all the way through yet. But yeah, maybe we can start practicing. That'll also keep you from starting over every time you fuck up. Yeah, true. Speedrunning seems so stressful. I find it really fun. Good luck, buddy. I think it's fine. Chat can go wild when you get a gold. Yeah, what's a gold? I don't know what that means. But yeah. Yeah, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to abandon Outbreak. Sorry, Outbreak lovers. I don't think it's a bad game. I just don't think it's for me. And I'll practice tomorrow. I'm going to start practicing my Resident Evil 4 speedrun with you all. I've been doing it off stream, but we can do it together on stream. And I can show you what I've got so far and what I'm trying to work on still. And then the day before I have my Resident Evil 5 streams planned, we'll do the actual run and see what time we get. My goal is 2 hours. The world record is 1 hour and 28 minutes. And my goal is 2 hours. I don't know if I'll hit it. We'll see. Good night, y'all. Sorry to run out early. No, I was just about to end. I was literally ending. You're totally good, Mini Moons. I was just about to say, all right, that's it, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. This game stinks anyway. It's hard to watch. Oh, I'm glad. Okay. You know what? You all are real ones for hanging out with me, even though this game, I know most of you didn't find the game interesting or like the game. I feel like part of that's my fault, because I bet if I was loving the game and I was really into it, maybe it would be more interesting to watch and you guys would like the game better. But I think did my bad attitude rub off on you all, or what do you think? I gotta spread bug propaganda. Yeah. You did think the game was interesting? Okay, cool. I'm glad you got some enjoyment out of it. Just not very good. Yeah, well, regardless, you guys don't have to watch it anymore. So I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll start fresh with something new and fun. And goodbye, Outbreak. Good riddance. It wasn't all a waste. It was kind of interesting and some parts were fun, but I think I'm all done with Outbreak. All right, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Let's see who's live and we'll go raid somebody. And I'll be back tomorrow for Resident Evil 4 speedrun practice, which I'm actually really excited for. I'm excited to be excited about what I'm doing on stream again. That's nice. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Falcon, and Lukey, and Alicia, and Mini Moons, and Zen. Yeah, get your shaking booties ready. Get that ass going, because we are gonna go raid Spiegel. Spiegel is playing Silk Song right now. Spiegel was just in here talking about Hollow Knight and stuff like that. We love Spiegel. Spiegel is my friend and mod and part of the Goatville community and a great streamer. And we're gonna go hang out with him for a bit. That should be frogging in a circle in advance. My butt's already shaking. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Are you all ready to go hang out with Speaky Poo? Make sure you have the raid message copied. Here. Wait, here's the raid message. There we go. We got 2. If you have the emotes, you can shake the booty. You can also do the we brought you good hey. Both are good. And yeah, we're just going to bring some love over to Spiegel. And then I'll see you all tomorrow for Resident Evil 4 speedrun practice. Goodbye, friends. Have a great rest of your night. Mwah. Goodbye.